Up next, the Mavericks take... Welcome, everybody. Thanks for... And... early part of the season. Always fun to see those teams managing to exceed expectations, Brent.
Always makes the year so much fun when you have some dark horse team start to show itself. Maybe get ahead of some of the predictions a little bit early on. The outcomes in this league, they're decided between the lines.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Murray, then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's Brunson. To the middle. It's stolen by Isaac. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Yes, it's good. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court. Leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Outside Brunson. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Well, Brent, when you look at the Detroit Pistons, a team that has really struggled recently.
Well, that's what youth will do for you. It's really hard to win in this league, and these young guys are learning how to get out and compete on a nightly basis. They are searching for an identity. Hopefully they'll have the health this year to see some of their young talent really take to it and take those strides.
Ball finds Irving. Ingram on the wing. Hunter covering. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Ingram, no good. And here's Detroit. It's a three-point game. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Detroit. Back to Irving. Pass the ball. Three-pointer. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Nurkic with the ball. Here's Brunson. That one rolls around and rims out. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Ball outside. Zubac with a screen on Brunson. Outside Irving for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Murray against Irving. Pass to Brunson. Back to Murray. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Irving for 3. Pure from three-point range. Irving's got 11 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Outside Brunson. And again, the Pistons missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The three from Ball. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Detroit calls timeout. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Now here's Valanciunas. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Rockets in Houston.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
Now here's Ingram. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
And here's Murray. 14 points for him last game against Houston.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Now here's Irving. He's got 11. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Isaac. Beyond the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Zubats. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
It's stolen by Nurkic. Brunson with it. Irving picks him up. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
You give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Outside Irving. Over Murray. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Ball.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Murray following the score by Dallas. Outside Hunter from behind the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. A different look for Dallas. Griffin, he's checked in for Zubats. Williams comes in for Isaac. And Suggs is subbed in for Irving. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Tillman's checked in for Nurkic. Gallinari comes in for Valanciunas. Bogdanovich is checked in for Hunter. And Harris is subbed in for Brunson. Now here's Harris. 5 on the clock. Launches a three. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 13-point lead. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. So Ingram will go to the free throw line. Bojan Bogdanović picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot. We all know that Gallinari can shoot the ball, but he could have taken that shot. Instead, gives it to the teammate.
Ingram against Bogdanović. Williams a screen on Harris. Here's Suggs. Outside for Ingram. Over Bogdanović. Another one falls for Dallas.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Murray passes to Gallinari. To the inside, Tillman. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Tillman's got his second bucket of the night. Ingram against Bogdanović. Ball passes to Ingram. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. And it doesn't fall for him. Made two, missed two now. Here's Murray. He takes it in. Soft touch off the glass.
Good work by Murray to maintain that concentration inside with all those arms up. Despite D's best efforts, he got it done.
Ingram, the pass to Williams. Now here's Ingram. Over Bogdanović. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
The deep three from Murray. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Bojan Bogdanović. Gary Harris out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Tillman in at the 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of a game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Suggs, the pass to Irving. Williams, a screen on Harris. Here's Irving. Here's Williams. Outside for Irving. Goes back up. Shots blocked. Griffin against Bogdanović. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Good decision there by Bogdanović. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Pass to Christie, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Harris passes to Brunson. Here's Tillman, defended by Griffin. Now Gallinari. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Dallas has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Gallinari for 3. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Outside Irving. Christie passes to Suggs. Fires the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Gallinari. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Williams passes to Irving. The shake. And the layup is good. Irving's got 15 points.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Outside Gallinari. Back to Brunson. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. A different look for Dallas. Zubac comes in for Griffin. And it's Ball in for Christie. Jusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Pistons. Hunter comes in for Gallinari. Ball against Brunson. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by Nurkic. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Detroit. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Hunter, a screen on Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have.
Isaac, he's checked in for Dallas. Ingram comes in for Suggs. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Detroit. DeJounte Murray comes in for Harris. Zubac with a screen on Murray. Irving for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Brunson surveys. Murray with it. From deep. Brunson misses. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
And the Pistons making a change here. Harris is checked in. Hunter passes to Murray. Back to Hunter. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Ball outside. 4-3. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pistons have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Hunter finds Murray. Hunter on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Valanciunas. With the fadeaway. It's not going to go for him.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Isaac outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Nuggets in Denver.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Pass to Suggs. Murray against Ball. Detroit with a rebound. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It'll be the 4th of 6 games for them away from home. Valanciunas passes to Harris. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Stolen by Valanciunas. Hunter against Ball. Tries a 10-footer. No good. A bit long that time. And Dallas with possession. At one point, they led by 16. Ingram on the wing. 6 to shoot. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Jones, he's checked in for Harris. A minute 15 left in the first half. Jones finds Valanciunas. Here's Murray. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Here's Suggs. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Talking about the Detroit Pistons, this is a team that has lacked star power recently, Brent.
Well, they've drafted some guys that are still hoping to be potential stars in the league. And BA, there might be a couple guys on that roster right now that can do that. But front office is trying to find somebody where they can put a stake in the ground and say, this is our star, and this is who we're moving forward with.
Murray passes to Hunter. Nurkic against Zubac. Murray for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You want more of this from DeJounte Murray, just playing on the front foot, getting to the free throw line.
Christie's checked in for Suggs, and he can't hit the second.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And he nails the third. 20 seconds left in the second period. Jones against Ball. Pass to Christie. Back to Ball. From downtown. Hits the three-pointer. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So much talk about the improvement in Lonzo Ball's three-point mechanics. It takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication.
And so it's Dallas up 15-point. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome, everybody.
Look at Detroit. They're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Pistons.
Their defense has been garbage, giving up all those easy looks. I could do better right now getting stops.
At least there's some kind of presence on it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Ivica Zubac's out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Ball. And it's Irving in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Valanciunas passes to Murray. The three-pointer off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Inside. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Question is right now, will Lonzo Ball stay this aggressive because he's off to such a great start?
On the wing, Murray. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Valanciunas. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Well, he's got that height advantage, and out on the perimeter, a smaller defender is just not going to contest.
Ball no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Pistons. They trail by 14. Outside Murray. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Right side Murray. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And here's Nurkic for 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came at a price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow.
And the shot's good by Irving.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Brunson passes to Nurkic. Outside Murray. And here's Hunter for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now Irving. Give him 20. Zubac with a screen on Murray. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 22 points.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Murray. And here's Nurkic. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nurkic inside. Isaac covering. Murray against Irving. Second shot opportunity. Can't get the layup.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Kicks it out to Isaac. There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Valanciunas. From the high post, he drills it. Valanciunas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Zubac finds Irving. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
That's what Zubats is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Brunson driving. Here's Murray. Nurkic. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Irving to pass the ball. Murray against Irving. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Isaac. Ball outside. Launches it from deep. Detroit with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Valanciunas passes to Brunson. Nurkic with the ball. Isaac covering. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Here's the pick. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Isaac. Ball outside. Over Brunson. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Back to Murray. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
Herder's such a talented swingman, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
That one's off. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Griffin, he's checked in for Zubats. Williams comes in for Isaac. Christie's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Suggs is subbed in for Ball. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 1:53 left in the third quarter here. Here's Suggs, defended by Murray. Up top, Griffin. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Ingram to snap the cold streak. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Pistons have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovic has been really impactful, especially as a scorer, Brent.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size, and he can get it done on the offensive end.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him, a guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Hunter. And Harris drops them both. The Mavericks leading. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Suggs, the pass to Griffin. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Pass to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 12 points.
And Brandon Ingram continues to work on that smooth three-point release.
Here's Harris. Here's Tillman. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. He has 7.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
There's a screen. Ingram against Bogdanovich. Griffin passes to Christie. That one's good from the corner.
Yeah, that's the kind of passing that opens up the eyes to Blake Griffin's overall talent.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 9-point game. With the drive. Gallinari for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
One possession at a time. No.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth, they've got Jalen Brunson, Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Tillman in at the center position, locking down the middle. Irving looking around. Let's go with a 3. The kick out to Williams. The 3. Detroit with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Harris right side. Here's Tillman. Pass to Harris. From outside the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
The confidence that Gary Harris is playing with right now, he is ready to shoot once that ball touches his mitts.
Outside, Williams. Here's Christie. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Gallinari, the pass to Brunson. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Lonzo Ball's checked in for Christie. And a switch here also for Detroit. Hunter's checked in. Harris against Irving. Shoots. And he hits the jumper. Irving's got 24 points.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
Pass to Tillman. Brunson against Ball. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul. And players now able to get richer extensions up to 140% of their existing salary. But, Brent, what was the impetus for that change?
I think in certain cases before, it just didn't make financial sense for players to extend. But if the teams have the ability to go that high above BA and other teams can't offer you that money, you're in that position, you've got to take extensions rather than look for something that's greener pastures. And I think that's going to help teams to retain the players that they value, the players that they've drafted, and the players that they foundationally want to keep to build around.
Blocked! Now here's Harris. Not a lot of room. Here's Tillman. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Irving attacking. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. He's got 26.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
To the paint. Hunter passes to Tillman. And the shot goes in.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And the free throw, no good. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Pass to Irving. Over Harris. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Suggs. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. Now here's Brunson. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Isaac comes in for Williams. And Ingram is subbed in for Suggs. Both free throws good from Irving.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside Murray. The 3 is up. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, when Nurkic goes across the lane there, hard to get him out of the way, and he collects the offensive rebound.
Now here's Irving. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Brunson passes to Murray. Looking to get back on track. Lays it up and banks it in.
Murray's sort of deceptively powerful. Does a great job of finding angles, so touching him up is not going to stop that motion.
Ball passes to Isaac. Ingram with a screen on Valanciunas. Pass to Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 32 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Ball. Outside Murray. And is blocked.
Terrific defense from Zubats. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
At the line for the Pistons, Jonas Valanciunas. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man. So get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Outside for Irving. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Irving's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Detroit calls timeout. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And he makes it.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And Dallas calls time here. Ingram, the pass to ball. Zubac with a screen on Brunson. Here's Ingram. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
Good on the second one. And it's Nurkic with the ball for Detroit. They trail by 11. Brunson against ball. Right side, Brunson. Pass to Nurkic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You have to be careful when Nurkic attempts those kinds of shots. He's very skilled at drawing contact.
He's perfect from the line this time. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Ball against Brunson. Outside Irving. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
And here's Brunson. Pass to Nurkic. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Zubac with a screen on Brunson. It's stolen by Nurkic. Murray deciding where to go with it. Now here's Nurkic. He's guarded by Zubac. Shot by Nurkic. No good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Ingram sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And here's Detroit. 11-point game. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Up top ball. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
Welcome to 2K Sports and great.
Up next, the Warriors. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Both defenses will have their work cut out for them here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. They've got Evan Mobley, Devin Booker out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Now here's Paul. Outside Booker, pulls up on the wing, unable to get that one. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Allen with it. Outside Hart. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Now Booker, 10 points in his last outing. First quarter of play, a minute in. They set a pick, 6 on the shot clock. Mobley, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Now here's Paul. He had 25 points in his last game. Booker, good.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Murray against Paul. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Pass to Claxton. Here's Brown. On the take. The rebound by Turner.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Booker against Allen. Mobley, a screen on Allen. Booker for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside, Brown. And again, no good by Golden State.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Hart pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Murray. Back to Hart. The three is up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Ball against Murray. Outside Booker. Pass to Mobley. And foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. From about 19, Booker no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each one won.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Now here's Paul. No points yet. To the left wing. Mobley, left side. 5 to shoot. For 3, Booker. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Outside Murray. Screen by Claxton. The drive by Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Booker against Allen. Mobley, a screen on Allen. Pass to Turner. 3-pointer. And the Celtics another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Warriors have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Well, you look at Claxton, topping the chart with his efficiency.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Paul. No made baskets yet. Here's Grimes, defended by Brown. Outside Paul. Claxton with a rebound. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Brown passes to Allen. Hard against Turner. Pass to Murray. Allen on the wing. Back to Murray. Lets it go from deep. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Out of the gate, some guys tend to start strong, Grant. Others take a little time to warm up. Which group did you align with?
Yeah, good question, B.A. You know, I always liked to start the season strong. And a lot of it goes into your preparation. What are you doing in the offseason? Are you ready when we get into training camp, the preseason? You know, all of that building to opening night and really establishing yourself within the team and also throughout the league right from the gates.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Back to Mobley. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Highland. Beasley outside. Pass to Sohan. Fires from deep. Boston with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Left side, Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Ooh, we're getting a chance to see Johnson's athleticism. This man can really get up and throw it down.
Here's Sohan. And here's Beasley. There's a minute 40 left in the opening quarter. And Turner with the block. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's the fast break. Ahead. Kispert grabs a miss.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
And throughout this run, the Warriors' defense has been an underrated part of their success, Richard.
And that's what they've got to get back to, especially on the road. Defending at a high level is critical if you're going to get back to the mountaintop.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Branham's checked in for the Warriors. Murray comes in for Highland. Jackson Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And he makes a first. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
That free throw good from Booker. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Here's Branham. Hits the trifecta.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Rose. No points so far. Outside Booker. Clock at 6. Johnson for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
I love Johnson's attitude. Marches down and gets his revenge with the 3.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Murray. The floater. It's deflected. Now here's Rose. Over Murray. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the...
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Celtics up 7. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Willie Hernan-Gomez is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Booker in at the 2-guard spot. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Poeltl with the ball. Still no points. Pass to Booker. Booker off the bounce. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Branham misses. Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Back to Murray. Pass to Jackson Davis. Shoots over Booker. Jackson Davis misses. And Rose has got the ball here for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Grimes, he's checked in for Johnson, and it's Paul in for Rose. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All NBA players play with confidence. But, RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Booker, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Here we go. Pass to Murray. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Beasley for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Beasley's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Here's Booker. That one rolls around and rims out.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Sohan, Boston with a rebound. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Oklahoma City where they'll face the Thunder. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Booker for 3. Boston again missing.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Murray looking around. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Sohan. Launches it. Hurdle with the block.
He's quick to read and react on deep. Hurdle can really disrupt an opponent's offense.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. 5th on the list, Chris Paul.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Paul passes to Booker. To the middle. Pirtle finds Booker. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Paul against Murray. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Over Murray. That one rolls around and rims out.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Hart. Pass to Murray. From the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Allen, he's checked in for the Warriors. Turner, he's checked in for Boston. Kispert comes in for Devin Booker. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Boston calls timeout. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Paul. He's scoreless. There's a screen by Turner to win the drought. And Paul lays it in.
I love how creative Paul is at penetrating inside. Talented at reading angles and exploiting the holes in the D.
Outside Hart. Lets the three fly. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Mobley. Paul, a screen on Hart. Back to Paul. Takes the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader, someone that commands excellence, not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
And the Warriors making a change here. Highland's checked in. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
Paul passes to Kispert. From deep, Mobley. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Warriors leading. It's Hart on the wing. Outside, Highland. Back to Hart. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Hart's got 8 points in the quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Boston. Pass to Kispert. Lets it go from the wing. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the Warriors with another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Paul against Highland. Mobley, a screen on Highland. Paul passes to Mobley. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Mobley's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Highland, the pass to Hart. The 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Outside, Brown. They double team Brown. Allen finds Brown. They swipe it. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Mobley passes to Turner. Here's Mobley. He's covered by Hart. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. After starting from behind, they've put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing smart, unselfish basketball. Back after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for Golden State.
They've been playing downhill, getting to the charity stripe, making things happen.
Charity stripe, huh? Haven't heard that in a while. What would it look like to play uphill? Doesn't sound good.
No.
Too much of an uphill battle.
There you go.
All right, fellas, let's take a quick look at 2 key players from that first half.
Each time one of them scores, the other is coming right back. You love to see this type of competitiveness. But we knew coming into this that might be the case.
It's about bragging rights, Kenny. Like whenever I outscored you, I think it was every time. Except in the finals, I know when you hit 7 threes.
Yes, indeed.
I said it for you.
There you go.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Boston trailing. We've got Jamal Murray. Jaylen Brown is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors 5.
What I like about Paul is he picks smart shots to take, especially when they're behind the arc.
Murray against Paul. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Booker. Here's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Allen, the pass to Murray. Mobley with the block. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Hart. Pass to Murray. Puts up a 3. Boston with a rebound. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Grimes. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Greg.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Fourth, Boston.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Warriors. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Outside Hart to halt the run. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart and kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Paul, a screen on Allen. Booker for 3. Hauled in by Brown.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Outside Hart. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Just 5 to shoot. Brown passes to Claxton. Murray for 3.
Paul's a pesky defender, no doubt about it.
The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
The Warriors have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Down low. Here's Brown. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be Evan Mobley.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
And that one misses.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Pass to Grimes. Takes a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Now Allen. And here's Murray. Turner covers. Allen against Booker. Screen by Claxton. Murray for 3. Sinks it from distance. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Booker against Allen. Looking to end the run. Booker no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Back to Hart. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Turner's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Grimes. There's the triple. Claxton with a rebound. Golden State has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Mobley against Hart. Outside, Brown. Outside Hart. Murray with it. Puts it up. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Boston. the Warriors making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Kispert's checked in for Devin Booker. Here's Kispert. Allen defending. Kispert, the pass to Mobley. Back to Kispert. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Grayson Allen. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Golden State with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Allen, the pass to Sohan. Outside, Brown. Pass to Murray. From deep. Parries it from three. Murray's got 16 points now.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Mobley outside. Here's Kispert. Back to Mobley. Pass to Grimes. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the first of 3. Maybe the first thing people notice about Sohan, his hairstyle, Richard.
Yeah, it can be pretty eye-catching there, B.A. I agree, but it does maybe distract from his play, which can at times be unique and just as flashy.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Boston. He's off on the second. Boston trailing. Here's Kispert. And here's Turner from the arc. The rebound by Allen.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball against Highland. Up top, Paul. He has 7. Turner, a screen on Brown. Here's Grimes. Pass to Turner. Here's a 3 from Paul. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
here's Paul. Inside. Intercepted. 1:07 left in the third quarter.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
The Celtics shooting pretty well at 45%. Turner, a screen on Highland. With some arc, and Paul puts it in. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to Sohan. Over Turner. The shot by Sohan, no good. The Celtics shooting just 36% in the third. Here's Grimes, defended by Brown. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Here's Grimes. And the three-pointer goes. Grimes has got 5 points.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Brown downhill. Pass to Jackson Davis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now here's Paul. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Jamal Murray. He's been the guy making things happen for the Golden State Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Getting there. The ball's moving. Looks more like us, all right? Good to great. We're getting some decent ones. Let's get some great shots now.
Preaching how important it is to take quality shots. Coach Kerr.
He doesn't want them to settle for average shots. He wants his team to take great shots.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Jakob Poeltl out there with Willie Hernan Gomez. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Booker in a shooting guard. Pass to Hernan Gomez. To the inside. Here's Poeltl. From down in the low post, it goes.
You can tell that Poeltl practices shots like that with defenders around him. His focus was never broke.
Here's Jackson Davis, covered by Poeltl. Here's Sohan. And there's a pick. Robbed. It's Johnson with a drive. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Richard, what an impressive all-around player Keldon Johnson is.
Yeah, he plays with so much fire, B.A. He started taking more shots and in turn seeing his scoring average go way up. This man's a straight-up force. Almost kind of a throwback wing. Johnson, he likes to slash, put pressure on the defense.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Murray from outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jamal Murray.
The first free throw is good. And he sinks the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Johnson. Murray against Rose. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Rose, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Again, Boston.
Most guys kind of avoid that mid-range, but credit to Johnson for not passing up a good opportunity.
Beasley with it. Booker defending. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Sohan. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Johnson a screen on Beasley. Hernan Gomez with it. Over to the left wing. Pirtle finds Rose. Back to Pirtle. The kick out to Johnson. With a 9-footer. Another shot. The shot by Pirtle, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis, and a nice finish on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Rose, the pass to Johnson. It's tipped. They get it back. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Beasley outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Hernan Gomez has got 7 rebounds in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Murray passes to Beasley. Here's Sohan. Down low. It's stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Booker. The rebound by Beasley. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And he lobs it up top. And it's stolen by Rose. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Booker with the jam.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
So it's the Warriors now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors youth team.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Pirtle. Evan Mobley comes in for Hernan Gomez. Grimes, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Paul in for Rose. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. Booker, the pass to Mobley. Back to Booker. Turner, a screen on Allen. Booker against Allen. 6 to shoot. Grimes. Here's Mobley. And that one's good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Murray against Paul. Murray passes to Hart. Pass to Brown. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Celtics ball.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 6. Booker, the pass to Paul. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
For the Celtics, Chris Paul. 3 shots.
He sucks. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. Now Allen. Outside Murray. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Out to the wing. Mobley finds Booker. Turner, a screen on Allen. For 3, Booker. And Booker, cash on the 3.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Brown looking around. Allen on the wing. Hart passes to Brown.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Hart.
2 minutes.
Screen by Claxton. Murray, no good. The Celtics have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the 4th. Here's Grimes, defended by Brown. Booker, pass to Mobley. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They trail by 3. And there's 1:38 left to play in the 4th. And there's 1:38 left in the game. Right side Brown. They get back on track. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Booker. Warriors with the rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hart passes to Brown. Driving to the basket. Look at JB gliding through the lane.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Here's Booker. Warriors with the rebound. 56 seconds left in the 4th. It falls!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 1. 51 seconds left in the final quarter. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Allen against Booker. Pass to Grimes. Shoots over Hart. Boston, no good that time either. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Here's Brown. Fires for three. Another miss by Brown. Ball passes to Booker. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 17 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Now here's Brown. He's closely guarded. From the wing. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Boston calls time here. From deep three-point land. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Miles Turner, Chris Paul out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Evan Mobley, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Turner passes to Grimes, and here's Booker. Driving inside, Booker flying in for the flush.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Murray with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Hart from long range, rebounded by the Celtics. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Paul passes to Booker. The 3-ball. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Murray for 3. Mobley grabs the board.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Paul, a screen on Allen. To the paint. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Booker. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Outside Hart, launches a three. And again, it's the Warriors missing. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. There's a screen. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Claxton. Here's Murray. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Good D by Mobley.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Grimes, the pass to Paul. Into the lane. The three is up. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. 1:53 left in OT. And here's Brown for 3. And the Warriors miss again.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
Booker drawing the double. Here's Turner. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Left side, Brown. Pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray is doubled. Outside Hart. They need this. Boston with a rebound. Turner's
locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Up top, Booker. Allen defending. Booker, pass to Grimes. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Here's Grimes. Here's Mobley. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Outside Hart. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And here's Brown. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Booker against Allen. Now here's Booker. And so it's Boston with the W. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
Oh, say does
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. On the sideline, how long does all of your off-season rest usually last you at the start of the regular season? Like, when do you start to really feel the games again?
You know, the fatigue comes at you fast, Kevin. So that rested feeling only lasts about a couple weeks. Nothing wears you out like playing NBA ball.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Clint Capella is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Joe in at the 3. Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. Offensive rebound. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. On the wing, Anunoby. Defended by Caruso. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ball's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Charlotte. About a minute played so far here in the first. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Ball. It's picked off. To the inside. And Capella the bucket on the assist by Ball.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Passes to Caruso. Feeds it to Vucevic. That one's in, his first shot this game.
With his height, Vucevic, a tough matchup inside for any defense.
Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach. Jackson,
it's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Jaren proving how strong he is on these finishes. Great job.
The pass to DeRozan. Now here's Dosunmu. Here's Vucevic. He sinks the 11-footer. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside, Ball. Back to Anunoby. Sweet move. And Anunoby slams it in.
That wing athleticism and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
Pass to DeRozan. The three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Anunoby passes the ball. Here's Joe. Charlotte moving it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Anunoby. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's DeRozan. And the rejection by Jackson. Tries again, and he nails the jumper. So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 2, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
That's good from Anunoby. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Here's Ball. Jackson kicks to Capella. Dishes the ball. On the wing, Anunoby. Here's Capella. A putback. It's good on the putback.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Williams passes to DeRozan. Offline with his three.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Caruso against Anunoby. Out left to the wing. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Clippers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Driving in. Over in the corner, Williams. Off target from outside. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Anunoby. Capella sets a screen for Anunoby. Bangs home the trifecta. Anunoby's got 7.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers turn.
So both teams making some changes here.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for DeRozan. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 24 per clip, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. Russell left side. Now the pass to Okogie. Wagner as screen on Eason. Just 5 on the clock. 20 feet out. And it's DeRozan missing. Hornets leading by 3. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Russell. Wagner with a screen for Russell. Down low. And that one's good, Wagner.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Pass to Jackson. Now Eason. Back to Jackson. Charlotte moving the ball around. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Russell finds DeRozan. 32 seconds left to play in the first. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got his second bucket tonight.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Hardy passes to Capella. And here's Hardy. He's guarded by Russell. Outside Williams. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. From outside, off the mark. Russell looking it over. Here's McBride. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hornets lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
We've got Williams. Wagner is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Russell. And it's McBride in at the 2. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Russell kicks to Tice. Back to Russell. Fires from deep. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Hornets. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
Yeah, that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
The first free throw is good. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And so Eason nails both of them. Clippers trail by 4. Wagner outside. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Wagner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Pass to Eason. Passes it to Jovic. Ball from long range. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Williams, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williams has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. The pass to Jovic. Ball against Russell. Ryan sets the screen for Ball, and it's the Hornets another 3.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Here's Ball. The Clippers grab the miss. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Eason, a screen on Tice. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Clippers 3rd.
This is a team full of snipers. They consistently knock down outside shots that forces defenses to play up on them, which allows the rest of the floor to open up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dosunmu comes in for Russell. He's perfect from the line this time. And here is Anunoby. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Over to the left wing. Ball finds Anunoby. Ball feeling it out a bit. And it's the Hornets another 3.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, Vucevic in position and out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
A moment now to see the numbers for Capella. Great showing for him last season. 5th in rebounding and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Up and in on the layup. Joe's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Outside DeRozan. The tray. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Charlotte. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Ball with the bucket.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Ball with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Here's Anunoby. Here's Capella. And he banks in the lane. And now it's a 12-point Hornets lead.
Very adaptable. Capella knew that shot was going to be contested and made the subtle adjustment.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Los Angeles making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Hornets. Hardy comes in for Ball. Clippers trail by 12. Now here's Dosunmu. Hasn't made one yet. DeRozan on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. The fader. Vucevic with the bucket.
Most guys Nikola's size don't have this touch, but he can strike from mid-range.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Joe, defended by Caruso. Joe passes to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. Rebounded by Vucevic.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And DeRozan kicks to Caruso.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Passes it to McBride. Caruso with the ball. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Caruso's got it back down to single digits for Los Angeles. Outside Jackson. The pass to Anunoby. Screen by Capella. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. LA's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Pass to McBride. And another three for the Clippers.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
If you want a feature, come on and make some noise.
Making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game and 6 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Hornets leading by 4. Now, Anunoby. He's got 7. There's Ball with the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
An amazing performance he's putting on from three-point range here in the second quarter.
Pass to DeRozan for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Joe passes the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Mar DeRozan on the wing, guarded by Jackson. And DeRozan kicks to Caruso. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Caruso's got 6 in the quarter.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. On the wing, Anunoby. Vucevic defending.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Pass to McBride. A 3-ball. He can't get it to go. And so it's Charlotte with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Charlotte Hornets.
You love how they've come in here and taken charge. Hostile crowd, but these guys are blocking out the noise.
Yeah, they came in prepared for this, and the results have been outstanding.
Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
You take a look at the Hornets. They didn't get the email I sent. Season has started, fellas. They look surprised they're getting whoopings. High hopes does not win games. They got to wake up, get it together. Good news. Still time.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
On the court for the Hornets, Ball out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Joe in at the three, the small forward.
Rugged way to make a bucket, but DeRozan doesn't mind working inside.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Williams passes to Caruso. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson finds Ball, and Ball gets double-teamed. Jackson has the open look, sinks the triple. Jackson's got 5.
Corner pocket was open. Jaren Jackson Jr. making it look easier than it is.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Ball. Hornets leading by 5. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Fires for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Ball. Williams kicks to Caruso. The three-pointer no good. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Cranes the three-pointer. Ball's got 23.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Outside Williams. He dishes it to DeRozan. And the pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. And Vucevic kicks to Caruso. From the top of the key. Another shot. And Vucevic with the layup. 10 points for him.
Great positioning by Vucevic. Hustle points for the big man.
Outside Ball. Caruso against Anunoby. Ball with a wide open look. Again, Ball missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Caruso finds DeRozan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Hornets leading by 4. Anunoby with it. He has 7. Ball from long range. Again, Ball missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Williams against Capella. And there's the feed to DeRozan. Shoots. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. And the Clippers making a change here. McBride's checked in. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. OG Anunoby, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to DeRozan. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Outside ball. No good on the 3.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Williams passes to Dosunmu. DeRozan with it. For the 3. That one, no good.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
And Ball gets double teamed. Here's Joe. Here's Capella. The putback, and it's put back up and in by Capella. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Outstanding timing from Capella. Knows when to get up and put it back.
All right, a chance to look at stats for Vucevic. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 17 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instincts. You see teams trying to keep a body or 2 on him, but that's easier said than done.
No good on the free throw. Hardy, he's checked in for Ball. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat. Oh, yes. DeMar DeRozan. There's some life left in those legs.
Screen by Capella. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Joe's got his second bucket of the night. Clippers trail by 8. Here's McBride. He's got 5. And here is Dosunmu into the lane.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First personal foul. 17.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
First free throw is good for the Clippers. Wagner comes in for Vucevic, and Okogie subbed in for Williams. The Hornets also with a sub. Jovic is checked in. So he gets them both. Hornets leading by 6. Now here's Hardy. Jackson kicks to Anunoby. They set the pick from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dosunmu. DeRozan passes to Wagner. That shot missing.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Now here's Hardy. He's tightly guarded. Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on DeRozan.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
The Hornets have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Dosunmu. Tari Eason's checked in for Charlotte. Williams comes in for OG Anunoby. Jackson hits both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to McBride. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. McBride's got 7 points in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Hardy passes to Jovic. In the corner, it's Eason. Here's Hardy. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Passes to Okogie. Outside DeRozan. Fires the 3. Hornets with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's the pass to Eason. Charlotte moving it around. On the wing, Williams. He has yet to score. And Jovic gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 8.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Pass to McBride. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Eason. Okogie, the pass to McBride. Williams with the block. Here's Hardy driving the lane. The shot, no good. Jackson against DeRozan. Buries it down low. DeRozan's got 8 points in the quarter. Fires from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Daniel Tice. Russell Williams out there. Wagner is out there with Russell. And it's McBride in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Wagner left side. Count it, good.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Jovic. No good from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Over in the corner, Williams. Clock at 4. Outside, Russell lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Bryant. Hornets leading by 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
LaMelo Ball, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Tice with a screen on Ball. Here's Russell. And it's Bryant with the rebound. And so Bryant will bring it up for Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Eason finds Ball. From 10 feet out, nice touch on the bank shot. Ball's got 27 points.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Outside, Williams shoots the 3. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Hornets leading by 10. Takes the 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Wagner with a screen for Russell. Pass to Wagner. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Utah Jazz. That's good from Wagner. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half. Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 15, and the Clippers call time here. Nice game, great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Wagner has screen on Eason. Williams kicks to Wagner. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Kept alive. Here's Eason. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Eason, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Jackson, he's checked in for the Hornets. OG Anunoby comes in for Hardy. He's off on the second. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 15-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Now, Anunoby. Here's Ball. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Williams for 3. Got a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Back to Russell. 5 to shoot. Inside. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vuce knows how to use angles to free himself up.
Anunoby with it. Outside, Ball. Beyond the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Williams looking around. To the middle. Puts it up from 7. The Hornets pull it in. Capella's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
When it comes to generating offense, you like how OG picks his spots.
At the line for the Hornets, OG Anunoby, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
So he's still polishing the skill set. Anunoby has the size and versatility that every team wants out of his wings.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Clippers trail by 17. And here is Williams. Passes it to Dosunmu. Launches it. Rebounded by Joe.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Ball. Capella. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 19.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Cans the shot from the wing. DeRozan's got 10 points here in the second half.
DeRozan had that shot all picked out and lined up. They just had to put the ball in his hands.
Right side, Ball. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Hornets score.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside, Williams. There's the pass to Dosunmu. Vucevic gets double teamed. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Sinks the three-pointer.
One of the more natural scores the league has had. DeRozan can always fill it up.
Outside, Ball. Caruso against Anunoby. There's Ball with the good. Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Here's Dosunmu. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got his third assist on the night. Outside, Ball. Outside, Jackson. Pass to Capella. He kicks it to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Just 4 to shoot. Capella inside. Vucevic on him.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Charlotte.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LaMelo Ball.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Pass to Hardy. Outside Williams. Passes it to Jovic. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Good.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point land.
Now the pass to Hardy. Capella inside. He's defended by Wagner. Now here's Hardy. And it's the Hornets another three.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
It is never easy to win on the road in the NBA, but by the look, happy to have you with. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Orlando, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. We've got Steven Adams, Trae Young out there with Nicholas Batum, and it's Hendricks in at the 4 slot. Young can't hit. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Denver. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, B.A. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
Now here's Batum. Here's Nembhard. And a miss there on the triple. McConnell with it. Pass to Adebayo. McConnell outside. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Back to McConnell. Up top, Caldwell-Pope. Now McConnell. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And another miss by Denver. Batum in the post. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Batum's shot is off.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Batum outside. From outside the arc. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Adebayo against Adams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Knocks it down from distance.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. Got it.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you. We'll see now if he can complete the and one.
How key is it to get off to a good start at this early portion of the schedule, Clark?
You know, it varies, but I do think it matters more than you think, B.A., especially in the locker room. You know, you get off to a good start, everybody's feeling good, and you can build on that kind of momentum. If it goes bad early, things can fracture and splinter and make it tough for you.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Here's Nembhard. 9 points for him in his last game. Young against McConnell. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
McConnell outside. Gordon left side. Wing shot on the way. Adams grabs the miss. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Floats one. Gordon pulls it in. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Hammers the lob through.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Here's Nembhard. There's Young with the 3. He's off on that one. Young against Caldwell-Pope. Stolen by Young. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And the layup is good off the glass. Young's got 5 points.
And the defense really has no chance when Young gets in space. He's just too skilled.
McConnell passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 11. That one rolls around and rims out.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And that one's good. Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Denver has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Beyond the arc. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Young against McConnell. Adams with a screen on McConnell. Young from long range. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Pass to McConnell. Here's Adebayo. Oh, Adams with the block. And the shot goes. 10 points for him.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Barnes, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Hield comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Noel in for McConnell. Denver on D. Dinwiddie passes to Adams. To the middle. Dinwiddie finds Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jones. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Derek Jones Jr. at the line for 1.
Denver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Williamson. Tries the spin move. Pass to Dinwiddie. Fires from deep. And again, hits the Magic from deep.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside heel. The 3 is up. Orlando grabs the miss. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Noel. The Magic making their last shot. The three from Barnes. Nails it from three.
Love how Barnes continues to enhance his range, showing great touch from way outside.
Pass to Nembhard. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Adebayo grabs the board. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 3. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. Counted.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
So both teams changing it up here.
Shooting for Orlando, Derek Jones Jr. at the line for 1.
Free throw, no good. And here's Noel. Still without a bucket. Down low. Stolen by Thompson. The 15-footer. The shot no good. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Orlando. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
The Nuggets trail. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Derek Jones, Thompson out there with Trae Young. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Williamson with it, and it's Holmes picking him up. Pass to Jones. Here's Young, and the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his third foul of the game.
Picks up his third foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
Nuggets on D, trailing by 2. Here's Thompson. And here's Jones. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Jones has got 9 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to Thompson. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
SGA from distance.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Young. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander coming off a 28-point game against Miami.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Now here's Williamson. Good work there as it goes. And now an 8-point Orlando lead. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range. Now just a 3-point Orlando lead. Young looking for an opening. Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. Young with it from downtown. The 3-ball is good from Young.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for him. Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Now here's Jones. 12 points for him. Thompson, no good. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong take from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Orlando calls timeout. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Adebayo's checked in for Williams. Gordon comes in for Holmes. Caldwell-Pope's checked in for Barnes. And it's McConnell in for Noel. Here's Hendricks, yet to see a basket, and out of bounds. Denver will have it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Toronto Raptors. Denver has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Gordon outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the line. SGA doing his thing in close.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Well, Clark, after 7 seasons as the guy in Orlando, Aaron Gordon is embracing a new role.
Well, you know, he's become more efficient. He's taking fewer shots. He's shooting at a much higher percentage, especially from deep. But the thing that really stands out for me is Gordon has embraced and relished being a defender, doing the dirty work. And with his athleticism and size, he's a formidable defender because of that. Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Hendricks. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Dinwiddie. McConnell outside. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team. Gordon down low. Adams is there. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
The Magic making a switch here. Young's checked in. The Magic have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Takes the three, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Gordon. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Gordon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Young. 35 points his last game. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Adebayo sets a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Adebayo. It's good.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Trae Young at the line for 1.
Free throw, no good for Young.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
McConnell from outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Magic. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trae, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going. Guys?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. And there you have it, the standings. Ain't that something, guys, huh?
It sure is, Ernie. I mean, if you're at the top of this list, if you're on the bottom looking up, time to do some work.
What's it like looking up, Kenny?
Shaq, please.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
They're giving up loads of threes. You can see that. Defensively, it's like they're a step too late, too often.
Yeah, as a coach, you want to see the effort from your guys. They weren't terrible in the first half, but we know they have more to give.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. They've got Aaron Gordon. T.J. McConnell is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Young, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Nembhard, the pass to Adams. Here's Hendricks, defended by Gordon. 4 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Yeah, always a good idea to throw it up to Adams and let him stuff it.
Now here's McConnell. No points so far. Gilgeous-Alexander finds McConnell. Here's Caldwell-Pope. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got assist number 7 tonight. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Nembhard. He's got 6. Young from long range. That one's off. 8 for 15 now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gordon. Caldwell-Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Now a timeout called by Denver. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Third is Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And he lobs it up. And Gordon with the big finish.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Young. Give him 20. Outside, Caldwell-Pope takes it inside. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got his 9th assist of the game now. Young against McConnell. 4-3. Young can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Caldwell-Pope finds McConnell. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Andrew Lenhart, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's got 28 now. Pass to McConnell. Here's the 3, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. And the Magic call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they got to talk about it quickly.
In steals, and looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Sinks the tray. Young's got 23 points.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Adams. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Gordon outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size, and I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. Heald's checked in for the Nuggets. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Orlando. Both free throws good from Gordon. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. There's the three. And again, hits the Magic from deep.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
The Nuggets have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Gordon outside. Pass to Hield. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, guarded by Batum. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. McConnell from outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Batum outside. Now Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. Adebayo grabs the board. Denver in the lead. Hield passes to McConnell. Gordon outside. Pass to Hield. For three. Fires in the triple.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
Dinwiddie passes to Nembhard. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Nembhard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Adebayo, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game. McConnell with it, and they call an illegal screen here. And now we'll look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Nuggets, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
A different look for Denver. Williams is checked in for Adebayo. Harrison Barnes comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Noel in for McConnell. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Williamson outside. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Second chance shot. Outside Jones. Pass to Nembhard. Williams a screen on Hield. Nembhard the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Noel with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively.
That's his first personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Magic, Spencer Dinwiddie, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Hield. And a change for the Magic. Young's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. 56 seconds left in the third. And here's Noel. He's scoreless. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Outside Noel. And another miss by Denver. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. For 3, Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Nuggets. Holmes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Noel to the inside. Williams passes to Noel. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And Orlando shooting at a 44% clip in the third. Outside Young. With the teardrop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Jalen Noel.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
Trae Young, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And both free throws good for Young. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Orlando, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back to the game after this break. And let's hear what Coach had to say during the break.
Raising the shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, make them play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
And Coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. 4th quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Thompson, Zion Williamson out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Williams in at the center. Now here's Noel. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Barnes. And it's off from 3-point range.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Right side Young. Oh, the floater is good for Young.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Such a wide open look. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. The kick out to Young. Stolen by Holmes. Barnes feeling it out a bit, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Adams checked in for Williams. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. And that's taking care of business, fellas.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Magic?
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
First free throw is good. It's 1 of 2 from the strike. The Nuggets trail. On the wing, Noel, guarded by Young. Noel, the pass to Adebayo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Williamson outside. Excellent D there from Holmes. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. On the wing, Noel, guarded by Young. They now take the lead.
Continuing to evolve his game. I like when Adebayo takes and makes mid-range J's.
Williamson outside. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Young gets it to go.
3 bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
A high IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Pass to Adams. Jones with the ball. The 3 from Thompson. And Holmes pulls it down. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Great open look there. And now a 3-point Nugget lead.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Now here's Williamson. Shot from the wing. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist from Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists now tonight. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Holmes. Caldwell Pope comes in for Barnes. And it's McConnell in for Noel. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. He shoots. Gordon can't hit. Orlando trailing here. Young with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. The shot by Nembhard, no good. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Nembhard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. A nice shot by Young.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caldwell Pope. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist here tonight. For Orlando, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Nembhard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's Young with the connects again from distance.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Adebayo, no good. Orlando leading. Batum, pass to Nembhard. Left side, Young. Batum outside, puts up a 3. Denver grabs the miss. He drops it from range. Batum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Oh, SGA! Sweet!
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Adams with a screen on McConnell. Here's Young. Here's Adams. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Magic lead by 5.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations. Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
So it's Orlando now, following the score by Denver. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Nembhard. And Young draws the double. Caldwell Pope against Adams. Ooh, it's stolen away. Batum finds Adams. The kick out to Young. Young drawing the double team. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Big shot, Nick. He lives for these moments.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Trailing by 5. Here's Caldwell Pope. Count it!
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Orlando has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. McConnell against Young. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young against McConnell. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Here's Hendricks. Yes!
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're trailing by 5. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Here's McConnell. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adebayo. Money!
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his fourth personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Magic, Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're down by 5. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander finds McConnell. Adebayo with it, and it's Young picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caldwell-Pope. And it's good! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
From deep three-point range, and they get it back. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off the mark. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K will certainly... The name... on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now Golden State's starting five. We've got Josh Hart. Allen is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. KD passes to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Durant. Murray against Thompson. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to Boston. Pass to KD. Now the dish to Thompson. To the paint. And finished off by McDaniel.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Murray outside. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Well, when he's feeling it, Jamal Murray is going to find some way to get to that range and knock it down.
Passes it to KD. Intercepted. It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by KD. Hart kicks to Murray. And another three for Golden State.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Martin against Allen. Now here's Martin. Şengün finds Thompson. Over Murray. Shot clock at 5. That one rolling around and rims out. Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Thompson against Murray. Here's the 3. And it's Durant with the rebound.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Durant's got 5 points so far.
KD took some time there, measured up the situation, and knew when to get his shot off.
Brown kicks to Murray. Back to Brown, and they get it. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Thompson passes to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Warriors. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
Brown, no good. Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Murray against Thompson. Puts up a deep 3. Murray, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Back to Durant. Suns moving the ball around. Martin from outside. Warriors with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
Here's Martin. The Warriors making the shot. McDaniels kicks to Durant. Drains it from beyond the arc. Durant's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Suns.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
Wide open look here for Murray, and a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
KD can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. So for the Suns, Chris Boucher's checked in for Durant. Fultz comes in for Martin. And Josh Green subbed in for Thompson. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. The pass to Fultz. Down low, Şengün. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Hands it from downtown.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Beasley outside. Pass to Sohan. Lets it go from deep. Unable to get that one.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Poked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Second, the Warriors.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
So for the Suns, Okongwu's checked in for Şengün. Durant comes in for Chris Boucher. And Morris subbed in for McDaniels. Then for the Warriors, Ranham's checked in, and Murray subbed in for Highland. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Fultz looking around. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
And Fultz, such a good shooter. The D can only do so much. I mean, I like the D, the O, just better.
Here's Sohan. Scoreless thus far. A three-pointer off the mark. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. Okongwu with the screen for Fultz. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You gotta love how Fultz uses his strength on these tough finishes, elevating up and over the defense and just finishing in traffic. What's up?
Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Sohan. Beasley with to stop the run. The shot, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that one, good. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
To the right side. Here's Sohan, guarded by KD. A nice shot by Sohan.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And Durant launches from deep. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Phoenix leading by 6. They've got Okongwu. Durant is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Green in at the 1 spot. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now, here's Okongwu. Nothing on the board. Morris, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Sohan, the pass to Murray. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And he makes the first.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
He hits both from the stripe.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Suns leading by 4. Green kicks to Durant. Passes to Fultz from beyond the arc. Rebound by Sohan. The Warriors shooting 41% for the game. Here's Murray, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 13.
And Murray shooting with this kind of efficiency. Look how fired up the bench is.
Outside, KD. Okongwu with the screen for KD. Phoenix no good that time either. A tight game here in Phoenix. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And the fact they still had a chance to win that game, I find to be somewhat amazing because it was clearly an off night for most of their guys.
And I'll tell you, if they had pulled that game out, it would have been an amazing win because they made a bunch of mistakes. Nothing was going their way, and somehow they still nearly won it.
Murray the pass to Branham. Golden State moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Beasley for 3.
And how active has Fultz been on D? You're not giving his man an inch. Effective at crowding shooters.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amin and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amin said making the NBA has been a whole dream since the 3rd grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. We're never too high or too low, and we're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks. Here's Green, following the score by Jamal Murray. Durant kicks to Morris. Green inside. He's covered by Murray. The shot by Okongwu, no good. And Beasley has the ball here for the Warriors. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Buries it from 3-point range. Beasley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Back to Green. On the pass to Morris. Green with a screen for Morris. Pass to KD. Rebound by Sohan. The Warriors lead it. Murray outside. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Durant the pass to Morris. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. Now here's Green. Now Okongwu. Looking to end the run. Brenham pulls it in.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
3-pointer. Rebound by the Suns. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Durant attacking, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
We know Durant's difficult to slow down, but when he's penetrating like that, the defense just cannot deal with that length.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The free throw drops for Durant. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition and really who can survive the night.
Durant nails both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Allen passes to Hart. Fires the 3. Thompson with the rebound. The Suns trailing. And here is Durant. He's got 12. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. The Suns making a switch here. Boucher is checked in.
Number 25, Chris Boucher.
Martin from outside. Good on the triple. And the Suns lead by 2. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Brown with the screen on Thompson. Allen outside. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. There's Brown with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
McDaniels kicks to Martin. Pass to Thompson. Passes it to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Şengün, and it's denied. Murray dishes to Allen. The pass to Hart. Feeds it to Murray. A floater. Thompson with the rebound. The Suns leading. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds. And Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Warriors making a change here. Island's checked in. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Well, you look at Claxton, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Here's Hart, kicks it out to Allen. Connects from three-point range.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
To the middle. Boucher finds Thompson. In the corner, it's Martin. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Now Şengün. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Şengün. Kevin Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Şengün hits them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Thompson against Highland. Hart wide open. He fires. And the 3 off target. Phoenix leading by 4. Martin the pass to Durant. Thompson against Highland. Takes a 3. The Warriors pull it in.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
54 seconds left in the second quarter. Highland against Thompson. Back to Şengün. Martin wide open. He fires. Traps in the tray. Martin's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Highland passes to Hart. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
Thompson outside. That's tipped. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
"20 seconds left now here in the second. Brown outside. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. And for those teams staring up at a lot of teams above them, how do you stay motivated?
It's easy. You just got to think about how much sweeter the post-game meal is going to taste after a win.
Come on, Shaq. Every post-game meal tastes good to you.
Well, I'll give you that. It wasn't like I was eating oatmeal after a loss.
And turning back now to that first half we just watched, fellas, KD having himself a game.
Putting up points, not shy looking for his shot, man. And he's been carrying the load offensively.
Yes, he understands his role and what he needs to do to keep this team successful.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. We've got Grayson Allen on out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Claxton in at the center. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
The free throw off for McDaniels. And they'll get another chance. Warriors trail by 4. Allen with it. Allen a screen on Thompson. For 3, Murray. The shot will not fall. Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. McDaniels kicks to Martin. Pass to KD. Clock at 6. Here's Şengün. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Allen outside. Front past the arc. Drills it from outside. Allen's got 6.
And Brown is a very unselfish player, always willing to whip the ball over to an open teammate.
Outside, KD. And it's blocked. Allen left side. And another 3 for Golden State. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pass to McDaniels. Kicks to Thompson. Here's McDaniels. He's got 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
For Phoenix, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. That free throw good from Thompson.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly. Both good from the line that time.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Warriors. The pass to Hart. Murray down low. It's up against Thompson. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Durant dishes to Thompson. Back to Durant. Knocked away. Pass to Şengün. Here's McDaniels. Knocks down the 3-ball. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Brown the pass to Murray. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Murray against Thompson. Here's Hart. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Durant. Misses the step-back jump shot.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
KD with it. Defended by Hart. Durant kicks to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Thompson from long range. And the Suns miss again. Warriors trail by 3. Now here's Murray. He's got 17. Brown outside. They get it again.
Sometimes plays take extra effort. Usually it's Josh Hart who will be the one to make it.
Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And the Suns call time.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Warriors making a change here. Sohan's checked in.
And taking a look now at the stats for Allen. Some last season stats for him. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Thompson surveying the floor. Throws it up high. And it's Martin missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Sohan. Allen kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. McDaniels got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Pass to Allen. Back to Murray. Shot on the wing. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. Buries the long-range jumper.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Passes it to Sohan. Dishes to Murray. Fires it up. And the Warriors miss again.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Thompson outside. Martin with the screen for Thompson. Driving inside. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Warriors, number 1. 4th, the Suns.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
No good on that one. Phoenix making some changes. Chris Boucher's checked in for Durant, and Morris subbed in for McDaniels. And he can't hit the second. Warriors trail by 7. Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Basket good. Jackson Davis has got his first points of the game. Suns have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And there's the pass to Boucher. And the wide open shot from Morris. And the Suns miss again.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Over in the corner, Brown. 1:41 left to play in the third. Back to Highland. Over Thompson. Highland misses. Phoenix leading by 5. Pass to Thompson. Pass to Boucher. Şengün with the ball. Let's go. Boucher's shot is off.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Şengün. He has 7. And Thompson kicks to Martin. The drive by Thompson, and he makes good on the layup. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Morris against Brown from downtown. Thompson with the rebound.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Morris for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. A nice shot by Sohan.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist really the key to that entire sequence.
Thompson outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top, leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Durant is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Green in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Tight handle from Murray. He knows how to create space for that shot.
Here's Fultz, following the score by Jamal Murray. The wide open look for Durant. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And the Suns lead by 4.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Murray, no good.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
A 3 from Morris. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Murray against Green. It's stolen by Fultz. And now the Suns a fast break. Green, no luck. Warriors trail by 7. Murray outside. Fultz against Beasley. There's the drive.
Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Beasley hits them both. Suns leading by 5. Green kicks to Durant. Green with a screen for Durant. Offline from the top of the key.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Jackson Davis. And again, it's the Warriors missing. To the inside. Here's Durant. The Warriors pull it in. Sohan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Beasley with it. Now guarded by Fultz. Here's the screen. And right through it goes. Beasley's got 4 this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the Suns call time here. for Marcus Morris. The Warriors also with a sub. Allen's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. Golden State on D. They trail by 3. Durant, that's good.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Allen against Fultz. There's the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Suns leading by 5. Now McDaniels to the paint. Second chance shot. And there's the nice layup by Okongwu.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Allen kicks to Murray. Back to Allen. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Beasley.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
There's the triple from Durant.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Timeout called the Warriors. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Phoenix making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Okongwu. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Fultz. And it's Thompson in for Green. Allen passes to Murray. Some nice passing by Golden State. And it's Brown missing. Suns leading by 7. Thompson outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by Hart.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Nobody near Allen. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Thompson against Murray. Outside, Martin. Passes it to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün with the screen on Hart. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Suns lead by 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Thompson against Murray. Back to Brown. From the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
There's a good screen. Now the pass to Claxton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
17 foul. Shooting for Golden State, Nicholas Claxton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Claxton drops them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Thompson against Murray. Pass to McDaniels. Şengün with a screen on Allen. And it's Martin missing. Warriors trail by 6. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Brown the pass to Murray. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Murray's got 22 points.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
Timeout called the Suns. They lead by 3. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the game. Murray against Thompson. Martin kicks to Thompson. Back to Martin. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Murray. Back to Brown. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hart. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
2 shots.
No good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. And I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. KD passes to Thompson. He lobs it up, and Şengün throws it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here's Brown. It's rebounded by Durant. He dishes it to Thompson. Passes it to McDaniels. Martin against Allen. Martin kicks to KD. Chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
The dish to Martin. So the Suns win it, a confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Katie, what was the big thing to secure this win?
I like how active we were on the defensive side of the ball to start the game. We made shots tonight, and it's always good when you make shots. It brings more energy into the building, and I'm glad we got a W.
You earned it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant. This is the time. Type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So the Hornets starting five. We've got OG Anunoby, Clint Capella out there with Jackson. Then it's Ball, and it's Eason in at the small forward position. Anunoby on the take. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, how do you match up with OG Anunoby's length and athleticism? This guy is going to be able to get shots off because of both of those.
Siakam outside. It's Abdia on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Henderson for 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets.
Hornets ball.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for Charlotte. Ball outside from behind the arc. Connects from downtown.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Here's Abdia. Stolen by Ball. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
And he drops the first. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
And so he hits both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Siakam outside to end the run. Offensive rebound. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Ball no good. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Siakam pass to Henderson. Pass to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. Throws it up high. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
In the lob game, you don't see that many 6'2" players on the finishing end, but Henderson is a prime exception.
Now here's Anunoby. This one for 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Anunoby's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Siakam, no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Anunoby passes to Ball. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Jackson. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
You know, despite the disparity in talent, these two teams played each other tough last year. Let's see how competitive they are this time around.
Anunoby passes to Eason. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 8. Siakam with it. Jackson in his pocket. Henderson outside. Here's Avdia. The rebound by Jackson.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Outside Eason. Down low. Jackson against Henderson. And there's Jackson on the assist from Eason.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. They set the pick. Pass to Avdia. Here's Thompson. Now Sabonis. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Henderson. 4-3. Eason pulls it in.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Ball outside. Fires the 3. Capella. Great positioning on the putback.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Henderson scanning the floor. Here's Siakam. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Capella. All right, Grant, as a team, how long do you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, BA, a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders. And they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
No good on that one. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, BA. And when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
Olenek's checked in for Sacramento. So he comes up empty at the line. Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Henderson with it. He's picked up by Eason. Outside Olenek. Thompson fires from way outside, and they'll get another chance. Siakam outside for Henderson. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Henderson's got 5.
Yeah, he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Pass to Capella. And here's Anunoby. Jackson, the screen. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In third, the Kings.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots. They want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
Diallo's checked in for Charlotte. Hardy comes in for Eason. The Kings trailing. Morris passes to Olenek. Strus with it. Pass to Olenek. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jackson.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Diallo passes to Hardy. Misses the layup.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Outside Strus. Here's Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Diallo.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
First one falls for him. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
Good on both.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
The three, Hardy drops in the three. And the Hornets lead by 8.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
From deep, Strus drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Hardy. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Capella can't get it to go. Stolen by Capella. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. Hardy, the pass to Bryant. He got a piece of it. 32 seconds left now in the first quarter. Morris with it, now guarded by Bryant. Pass to Morris. Here's Walker. Clock at 6. Now here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
And it's Ball off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morris deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Hornets. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Monte Morris is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Walker. Then there's Walker. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Morris against Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
with the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow-through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Walker. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing, but with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Morris. There's the drive. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Joe. Walker covering. Ball against Morris. 6 to shoot. Ball against Morris. And that one good. Ball's got 11.
Well, the quickness helps LaMelo Ball out inside right there. Just allows him to get the quick drop on the defense.
And the Kings call time here. So for the Hornets, Eason's checked in for Bryant, and it's OG Anunoby in for Hardy. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Walker. Morris on the wing. Defended by Eason. Morris can't hit.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Eason, pass to Joe. Here's Ball. Lets it go from deep. Walker pulls down the board. Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
And that one's good. Jovic.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Kings have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Sabonis with a screen on Ball. Here's Morris. Pass to Sabonis. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Sabonis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Strus the pass to Walker. Hornets with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Morris outside. Launches it. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And Paul with the basket. The assist from Anunoby. Anunoby's got 3 assists in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Walker. Here's the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings 3 team.
Kings will go for a different look here. Siakam, he's checked in for Walker. Avdia comes in for Walker. Thompson, he's checked in for Strus. And it's Henderson in for Morris. Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jackson comes in for LaMelo Ball. Here's Joe. No points yet. Outside Eason. From deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Siakam outside. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Eason. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson finds Henderson. Siakam outside. And the 3 off target.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Snatched away. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, Denny Avdia was born in Israel, where we don't see many NBA players hail from, Doris.
No, B.A., definitely a rare sight. He is just the fourth player from Israel since 2010 to debut in the NBA. This is why we love the game. It has such a worldwide reach.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Joe. No made baskets yet. Jackson outside. Here's Joe, defended by Henderson. Clock at 4. Joe misses. The Kings trailing. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Here's Joe. Jackson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Jackson. Minute 32 left in the first half of basketball.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from being close.
And here's Henderson. 7 points in the game. Siakam for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Easton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Joe. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And it's a 5-point Hornet lead. Now Henderson. 8 points in his last timeout. Siakam with it. Jackson in his pocket. Up top, Siakam to the inside. Thompson. Clay busting it up inside.
Well, inside the painted area, Klay Thompson showing off a little bit of touch.
There's 37 seconds left in the second period. Eason, pass to Jackson. Over Avdia. Jackson can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And then Siakam with the jam.
Check out the move by Pascal Siakam. Stop it, don't hurt him.
Here's Joe. Still no points. There's the 3. Can't get it to drop. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Hornets leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Look here now at Charlotte. They knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. We hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
I like that he's not settling on offense. He's staying aggressive, finding high-quality looks. That's why he's shooting with SLE, shot-like efficiency.
And we all know that's elite efficiency. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steve Clifford. Jackson out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Ball. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard position. Eason can't get it to go. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a one-point game. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Ball against Henderson. Ball passes to Eason. Pass to Jackson from downtown. Here's Capella. Back to Eason. Thompson against Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And there's the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
He buries it from 3.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Henderson outside. Pass to Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Back to Henderson. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And here are the Kings now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Stolen by Jackson. And it's the Hornets on the break. That's good from Eason on the assist from Jackson. Eason's got his first basket.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Timeout called. Sacramento. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 1, Sacramento.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Siakam, the pass to Avdia. Henderson outside. Shoots over Eason. Henderson misses.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
To the middle. And a slam dunk by Capella.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Here's Sabonis. Up top, Siakam. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Will it go? That shot, no good. Good D by Ball. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Hornets. Ball passes to Eason. Ball looks over the floor. Over Avdia. Ball no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Henderson. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Ball finds Anunoby. Back to Ball. Jacks up a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Sacramento calls timeout. He's checked in for the Kings. Pass to Avdia. Siakam outside. Sabonis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Siakam. They still need this. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And here's Strus outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle. But who's counting?
Shot clock at 2. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Eason. Here's Jackson. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Jackson's got 6.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top, and of course Clint Capella.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Up top, Henderson. 9 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
Here's Charlotte. 15 points in a row. A good run right now. Now here's Anunoby. Give him 8 points now. Joe misses. Henderson with it. Siakam outside. Looking to get it going. Capella with a rebound. The Hornets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Anunoby passes to Joe. Pass to Jackson. Banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Henderson outside. And here's Sabonis. Back to Henderson. Clock at 6. There's the triple. The Hornets pull it in. Capella's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Jackson down low, working on Siakam. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the New Orleans Pelicans. And some changes here for the Kings. Olynyk checked in for Domantas Sabonis, and it's Walker in for Avdia. Jovic, he's checked in for Charlotte. Siakam finds Olynyk. Here's Henderson. Outside Strus. Sacramento again missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Charlotte. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Joe. Outside Eason. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. Eason's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's Siakam. Can they get it? And there's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, great job to put it on the deck and draw the contact. You can see the versatility of Pascal Siakam's game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So the Kings making a change here. Morris is checked in. Siakam hits them both. 32 seconds left in the third. Ball passes to Hardy. Morris against Diallo. Here's Jovic. That three's off the mark. Sacramento has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And here's Siakam. Give him 8 points now. Morris passes to Siakam. 1 second left. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Walker out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Morris in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Walker, a good look. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. To the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside Walker. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Sacramento, Walker.
One shot.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Pass to Joe. Lets the three fly. The shot off that time.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
On offense, here are the Hornets. They lead by 14. Now Ball takes a three. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Sabonis. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Diallo. He's off on the layup. And so Morris will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 17. Pass to Strus. Outside Walker. Now here's Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills it from deep.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Ball passes to Hardy. And there's the screen for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Morris against Ball. Outside Walker. Pass to Sabonis. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Henderson, he's checked in for Morris. Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Hardy. Here's Joe. Here's Jovic. Knocks down the long J. Jovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Outside Strus. Pass to Sabonis. Walker's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Joe, the pass to Ball. Here's Jovic. From outside, off the mark. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Walker. 2 points. That one goes.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Charlotte has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Ball passes to Hardy. Screen by Capella. From 9 feet. Pass to Hardy. To the left side wing. Ball's doubled. Here's Jovic. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good. And the Hornets lead by 17.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Henderson outside. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Capella screen on Strus. And he's going for the lob. And the slam dunk by Capella. That gives him a double-double in this one.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
To the paint. Walker's shot is off.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Drills it from deep. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Sabonis with a screen on ball. Here's Henderson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class dropped him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
One shot.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Anunoby passes to Ball. Pure from 3-point range. Ball's got 9 points now in the second half.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Timeout call, Sacramento. We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
When you look at the stats from this game, truly it was his from the start. His scoring's been great, but he's done so many other things on the court as well. Wow, I'm just so impressed with his continued play for his ball club.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Henderson for 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Ball passes to Anunoby. Back to Ball. Ball's doubled. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Henderson. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Easton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. And Ball with the basket on the assist from Anunoby. Anunoby's got 6 assists now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Henderson outside. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. Puts one up from 19. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, he approaches the game from a scorer's mentality, so Klay Thompson creating a second chance opportunity there.
Thompson against Anunoby. And they double up ball. Now here's Jackson, tightly guarded. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Morris.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hornets.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LaMelo Ball.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good for Morris. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
Both free throws good from Morris.
Monte Morris was a late 2nd-round selection back in 2017. But, boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
Sacramento foul. Monte Morris. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Harden. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Olynyk checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. Walker, he's checked in for Avdia. And it's Strus in for Klay Thompson. Second free throw, no good. And so Morris will bring it up for the Kings. Offensive board from outside the arc. And Strus good for 3.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Hardy, the pass to Jovic. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Pass to Morris. Screen by Olynyk. 4 on the clock. Again, the Kings score.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's Hardy. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest...
Cleveland, Ohio is the scene for the Nets for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Early in the season, there are always Some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Horford. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Inside, Edwards. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And great strength and body control from Edwards. Able to finish through the contact.
And here's George for three. Cavaliers with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And Drummond kicks to Horford. Nets passing it around. Edwards against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Horford. Porter outside. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Edwards passes to Brooks. Allen, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Kev. But yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade.
That one is off. And despite the KD Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand. Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars.
Good on the second free throw. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
It has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Harden looking it over. Horford sets a screen for Harden. The pass to Horford. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Count that one.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Nets trail by 5. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. George, no good.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Edwards can't hit.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Harden. Here's Drummond. Passes to Horford. Harden outside. Lets the 3 fly. And he's good on the 3 ball.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Drummond working against Allen. Kicks it to Garland. With the drive. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And so George will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Edwards against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Nancy's checked in for Al Horford. And Edwards drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Harden against Garland. Nance in the post. Drummond. Nance finds Drummond. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen.
A stiff defense gives Drummond some trouble on that shot, but he stays cool and gets a trip to the line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That free throw, no good. Bamba is checked in for the Cavaliers. And he's good on the second. For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Left side, Edwards. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Harden dishes to Porter. Back to Harden. Out to Nance. 5 on the clock, and here's George for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Garland with a screen on Porter, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wiggins is checked in, and a change for the Nets. Bogdanovich is checked in for Michael Porter, and it's Drummond missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Brooklyn's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Now George on the wing. Harden. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And when you look at Dylan Brooks, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
And he makes the first.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Sharp's checked in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Brooks. Nets shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. From deep, George. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And here's Brooks from outside. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And here are the Nets. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And Bogdanovich kicks to Harden. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bamba a screen on Bogdanovich. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Nets.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Nets, Sharch has checked in for Drummond. Michael Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And Anthony subbed in for James Harden. He can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this. Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Garland the pass to Wiggins. Porter against Brooks. And he lays it straight in. Brooks has got 6.
And there's a little size to Brooks. 6'7", and he can get it done against good D inside.
And Sharch kicks to Anthony. And the pass to George. George double team. Outside Anthony. Sharch with the screen for Anthony. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Cleveland moving it around. He dishes it to Brooks. Pass to Wiggins. The 3. Sharch grabs the board. Anthony against Garland. The shot's good. And the Nets lead by 3.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him. And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Nets lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
They've got Bamba. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Sharp in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Edwards looking it over. A stupendous finish in traffic. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Bamba against Saric. Here's Anthony. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the San Antonio Spurs. The first one falls. Al Horford, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Anthony drops them both. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Schroeder outside. It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. That one goes. Count it. Bogdanovich has got his first basket of the night.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Rebound, Brooklyn. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta, where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 5.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Bamba. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Wiggins. George is checked in for Brooklyn. RJ, you look at Dennis Schroeder, incredibly fast, but also a veteran leader now.
Yeah, he's really matured. He knows how to make plays without making too many mistakes. That's what you get from a guy with 10-plus years in this league.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Cavaliers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Throw good, Paul George.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Edwards, a screen on Porter. Here's Brooks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Porter.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Horford with the screen on Edwards. Here's George. A beautiful reverse layup. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Edwards passes to Brooks. Porter with a block. Anthony on the wing. Sharch with the screen for Anthony. Sharch in the high post. Clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
And that one falls from Saric. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jackson comes in for Sharp, and it's Garland in for Wiggins. James Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And he makes both free throws.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Down low, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
George against Edwards. From outside the arc. The shot by George, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Allen, a screen on Harden. Harden against Garland. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's just a 3-point Nets lead.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his 3-point shot.
Harden the pass to Saric. Excellent D there from Allen. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Back to Garland. Horford with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make. And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
For 3, Edwards. That shot off. Nets leading by 3. Harden outside. Pass to George. To the middle. Here's Porter. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Edwards against George. And here's Garland for 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. George dishes to Harden. Puts it up. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie. So many great players.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Wiggins is checked in for Edwards. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Wiggins from outside. Harden grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way. If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Stolen by Allen. Pass to Garland. Allen, a screen on Sharp. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump. Even for him, he's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Launches a three. No good that time. Brooklyn leading by 7. And here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Outside, George. George in the corner. 5 to shoot. A baseline J. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Cleveland's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Jackson passes to Allen. Garland with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Some changes for Brooklyn. Andre Drummond's checked in for Saric. And it's Michael Porter in for Bogdanovic. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's George. 11 points in the game. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Brooklyn Nets.
Their defense is getting it done, intimidating shooters, locking down lanes. They force guys to take bad shots and give up on plays.
Intimidating and very disruptive.
Not unlike yourself. Okay, now let's take a look at the power rankings in the Eastern Conference early on.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, this team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy here in this early part of the season. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, George is playing his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's who Kevin Ollie is starting the second half with. Andre Drummond is out there with Horford. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Harden. And it's George in at the shooting guard. The pass to Drummond. Outside, Porter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
Tonight, he's gone 3 of 6 from the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
He's had a few shaky trips at the line tonight, but he seems to be getting back to his old self.
Now, here is George. 11 points in the game. Wide open look. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Brooks the pass to Garland. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on James Harden.
We see it night in and night out. It's just too hard to knock Garland off of his rhythm.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
The Nets have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Reshot.
That free throw good from George. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. So it's the Cavaliers now. Edwards passes to Garland. Edwards kicks to Allen. The three from Garland. The basket good off the assist from Allen. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Drummond. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
Inside. Allen kicks to Brooks. Cleveland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the dish to George. Takes a 3. Allen with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Edwards a screen on Porter. Brooks from outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And George gets it to go.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Allen outside. Dishes it to Edwards. Outside Garland. He takes it in. Rebounded by the Nets. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Drummond. Harden outside. Looking for George. He gets it there. Good. Nice job down low. George has got 19 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Timeout called. Cleveland.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Checked in for the Cavaliers.
And checking out the stats here for Brooks. Last season's performance for him. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Fades back. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Spins. The three from George. The rebound by Sharp.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Brooks, the pass to Sharp. Edwards, a screen on Drummond to stop the drought, and that one is stuffed right through.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Is checked in for Al Horford. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fifth best, the Nets.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Nets leading by 5. Harden with it. 8 points for him. He kicks it to Porter. Right side, George. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond, and it's sent back by Allen.
And with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Here's Garland. Yep, that one goes. Now just a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Harden the pass to Drummond. He dishes it to Porter. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Brooks outside. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look now for Cleveland. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Allen. And Wiggins is subbed in for Edwards. Here's Brooks. He's got 11. Here's Garland. Good work defensively by Harden. Nets leading by 3. Nance outside. Porter dishes to Nance. Kicks it to George. 6 to shoot. Back to Nance. On the wing, Porter. Brooks covering, and that one's good by Porter.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Brooks with no one around. Drills the three-pointer. Brooks has got 14 points for the game.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And here's a look at the stats for George. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
That's good from George.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Charge is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers trail by 4. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. Passes to Highsmith. The pass to Bamba. A 3-ball. Up again. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. George finds Harden. Back to George. To the paint. Here's Charge. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Now Garland. 16 points for him. And it's Wiggins missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Harden up top. Guarded by Garland. Harden can't hit.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Wiggins passes to Sharp. Kicks it out to Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Nance with the rebound. Outside Porter. Lets it go. Good as the jump shot falls. Porter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
Just so smooth pulling up there off the dribble. Porter terrific at being unpredictable and knowing when to take that shot.
The third quarter comes to a close. Brooklyn ahead as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Dennis Schroeder. Sharp out there with Wiggins. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Bamba in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Anthony against Wiggins. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Brooklyn.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing we've seen them do well tonight is draw fouls. Time and time again throughout this game, they've won trips to the line and converted. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Nets leading by 5. And here's George. There's the 3. Horford kicks to George. Great D that time from Edwards.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Sharp. Cleveland moving the ball around. Fires from the wing. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Schroeder. Nets have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Bogdanovich. Outside, George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. George has got 24 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
For 3, Edwards. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
George finds Anthony. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. A 3 from Bogdanovich. The rebound by Sharp.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Right side, Edwards. Here's Bamba. Misses the layup. Nets leading by 3. It's George on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off. That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Outside Anthony. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
The line for the Nets. Cole Anthony taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Brooks checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And then for Brooklyn, Drummond's checked in for Saric. Michael Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's James Harden in for Paul George. And Anthony drops them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brooks. Higgins outside. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Aaron Wiggins.
And he hits the first of 3. That one is no good. And he nails the third. And so Harden will bring it up for the Nets. They lead by 1. Outside, Horford. Porter with the screen for Horford. Pass to Drummond. Anthony kicks to Horford. Passes it to Drummond. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Drummond.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Edwards against Harden. There's the pass to Bamba. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Now here's Harden. Horford with the screen on Edwards. Harden, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Edwards with it. Drives to the hoop. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Porter passes to Drummond. Anthony down low, covered by Wiggins. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Wiggins. And a change for the Nets. Larry Nance is checked in for Al Horford. Pass to Sharp. To the inside. There's Garland. It's good. This game is all even. And that's 18 points for Darius Garland.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Jackson is checked in for the Cavaliers. Then for the Nets, Al Horford is checked in for Nance. And it's Paul George in for Cole Anthony. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Al Harden, pass to Drummond. There's the dish to George. Back to Drummond. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Allen. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Garland kicks to Allen. Brooks outside. It's Garland, top of the key. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Brooks outside. Over in the corner, Allen. Out to Edwards. Just 2 to shoot.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
A floater, and it's sent back by Allen. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 15 rebounds here tonight. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range. Edwards got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Cavs. Drummond with a screen on Garland. Passes it to George. Back to Harden. Shot to stop the run. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Edwards with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And there's Edwards on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And so George will bring it up for the Nets. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Edwards against George. Shoots the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
That is not the shot they needed there. You've got to work it around and get a better look.
Edwards can't hit. Harden against Brooks. Lets it go with the 3. The kick out to Porter. Here's the 3. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards passes to Jackson. Outside Garland. Cans the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 5. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Horford sets a screen for Harden. Horford no luck. And now we've got the intentional foul. Seven seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for Cleveland, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 7. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Here is Porter. Harden outside. He kicks to George. Puts up a deep 3. Tips it. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on.
Thank you.
Oh, say does.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to We'll grant some. From these teams having. Common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Fred VanVleet. Malik Monk is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. VanVleet with it, guarded now by Wiseman. VanVleet misses. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Smart. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Smart. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires the three. He buries it from three.
This is where Markkanen is lethal. Good balance off the catch, smooth mechanics, soft touch.
VanVleet outside. Embiid a screen on Smart. VanVleet outside. 5 on the clock. Monk passes to Embiid from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
And you could see them losing confidence, and it turned into a domino effect.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Oh, and there's Joel Embiid making a fantastic play.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Levine passes to Markkanen. Levine with a screen on Monk. Markkanen for three. Joel Embiid with the board. Bridges outside. Pass to VanVleet. The three is up. And Embiid throws it down.
And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Here's the teardrop, and it's blocked by Embiid. And here's Van Vliet. Pass to Embiid. Deflects the pass. Here we go, all alone. Here's Markkanen, and he lays it in on the break. Markkanen's got 5 points.
Defensively, this is what you want from Markkanen. Playing with confidence. Good things will happen, just like that turnover.
Here's Bane. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Zach LaVine. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact. We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
Now Smart. A shot from the high post. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Smart. 5 points in the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And the basket by Bane.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Smart passes to Markkanen. Wiseman a screen on Bridges. Markkanen misses. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Embiid. Pulls it from 20. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Memphis trailing here. Smart outside. And he lobs it up. And it's Wiseman missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Look how sturdy Embiid is as a shooter. Even with the foul, he's able to put the shot up.
Shooting for New York, Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
And Embiid drops them both. Well, in some ways, this season is still ramping up, but many teams have already shown a lot of promise, Smitty.
So true, BA, and we can't count anyone out yet. Still lots of moves to be made around the league, and some teams could become contenders overnight.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Collins, he's checked in for Embiid. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And here's Smart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And again, Memphis no good. Van Vliet against Smart. It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Jaquez. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Here's New York. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Bain. Takes the three. Connects from downtown. Bain's got 11.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Zach LaVine, and it's Porter Jr. in for Smart. Now here's Porter. They set the screen. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Porter. Pass to Landale. Just 4 to shoot.
And so far, they haven't attacked the paint all that much.
And that one drops.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Outside Bain. 1:56 left in the first. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Memphis has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Jaquez. Still without a bucket. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Collins defending. Pass to Landale. He tries for 3. Fires, hitting the triple.
Playing with good instincts. The key on making those around him better.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Bain. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Left side Porter. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates,
playing team basketball, and their focus.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Drops in the three.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with a three.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
There's a screen. Here's man. No good on the triple. Memphis trailing here. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Porter gets the bucket.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's man. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Embiid. Hits the jump hook. Embiid's got 10 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Outside Porter. Here's Landale. Off target from outside. Desmond Bane getting it done for New York. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Kawhi Leonard out there with Jock Landale, and it's Porter in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Pass to Jaquez. No good from outside.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Man, the pass to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Smitty, you had your fair share of deep playoff runs. What was it like to finally break through and win a championship in 2003?
You know, BA, was an unbelievable feeling. Getting a chance to win the championship with that Spurs team was unbelievable. Had some Hall of Fame players, but more importantly, some Hall of Fame people.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And Embiid drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done. But trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
He's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. Here's Embiid. Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Landale with a screen. Alexander Walker, the pass to Landale. Count that bucket. Landale's got 7 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Now a timeout called by New York. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
They really take pride in defending the rim and sending shots back with some authority.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Exum. Back to man. Out to Kleba. Clock is at 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Leonard outside. Inside, here's Alexander Walker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Exum. Here's Akiki. Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
At the line for the Knicks, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Embiid.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for Porter Jr. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Fred VanVleet comes in for Man. Both shots good from the stripe. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, there's the alley! And out of bounds, the Knicks will take it. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards. Then on Saturday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They're leading by 8. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Smart passes to Jaquez. Three-pointer off the mark.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Memphis. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
And we will see if they can do it again this year. Not a simple task by any stretch.
Two open that time. Made it look easy. Alexander Walker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Smooth jump shot. Alexander Walker has a variety of ways to score, and that's one of them.
Van Vliet, the pass to Embiid. Floats one up. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Wiseman. Markkanen's checked in for Memphis. Zach LaVine comes in for Alexander Walker. Monk, he's checked in for New York. Bain comes in for Exum. On defense, the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. New York, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bain. The kick out to Van Vliet. Back to Bain. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
What a dangerous player to have in the backcourt. When Bain gets this hot, he will tear a defense apart.
Smart passes to Leonard from behind the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Van Vliet. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. The three from Bain. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Leonard outside. They set the screen. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. Yeah, that's where he shines. Wiseman throws down the dunk.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Van Vliet with it. Yet to see a basket. He was all alone on that one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Memphis calls timeout. Both teams deciding to change it up. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. The 4th spot held by Fred Van Vliet.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Smart against Van Vliet. The 3. Markkanen misses.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, BA. Took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him.
Now here's Levine. No made baskets yet. The 3. Kept alive. Nice touch inside there from Markkanen.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bane. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Smart. The 3 ball. The rebound by Bridges. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. Bridges against Markkanen. Shot from the top of the key. That one rolls around and rims out.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Monk finds Van Vliet. For 3, Bridges. Up again. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Monk. Van Vliet scanning the floor and stolen by Markkanen. Outside Levine. Levine slams it home.
Poetry in motion. Zach LaVine makes it look so easy.
Now Van Vliet over Smart. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's the New York Knicks, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA. And Shaq, looking back, what have been some of your favorite trades?
Law enforcement, movies.
See, this is what's happened when you're a celebrity and you're given too much access.
I will now proceed to demonstrate my favorite wrestling move on Kenny, the Black Tornado. Come here, kid.
Oh, no! Stop it! Tap out, Jet, tap out. And now, guys, let's talk about that first half. The story thus far has been the play of one Joel Embiid.
Well, Embiid has just taken over. His physicality is having the effect on both ends of the floor, and that's exactly what you want to see from him.
A truly dominant performance thus far from Joel. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. So on the floor for the Knicks, Fred VanVleet out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Monk in at the 3. Embiid is screen on Smart. That's tipped. Markkanen outside from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And here's VanVleet. Bridges outside. Fires for 3. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. Bridges has got 6 points.
As a distributor, Fred VanVleet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Levine passes to Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside Bane. This one for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And the Grizzlies shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Leonard outside. Pass to Markkanen. Over Monk. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. He's got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
VanVleet, the pass to Bridges. Kicks it out to Bane. Lets it go from deep. Smart grabs a miss.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Markkanen outside. Smart, a screen on Bridges. Back to Smart. The 3 is up. And Smart nails the triple.
Good, solid start to the half. Hitting 3 out of 4.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's Bane. Screen by Bridges. That doesn't go either for Bane. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Leonard outside. Back to Smart. Markkanen against Bridges. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Bane, the pass to VanVleet. Bridges outside. Takes the 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
All right, a moment here about James Wiseman, a center with considerable talent, Smitty.
BA, I love to see him put it all together because this guy has potential to be an impactful player for the long haul.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Now a timeout called by New York.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Grizzlies making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Kleba, he's checked in for Monk. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Van Vliet, the pass to Bane. Van Vliet against Smart. Clock at 6. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
The free throw drops for Bane. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Kleba finds Bane. Now Van Vliet beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Van Vliet's got 8.
No hesitation from Fred Van Vliet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Smart. 6 points for him. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Second, the Grizzlies. In third, the Knicks.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
Outside Bane. Fires the 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Marking it outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Launches it. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And he's good on the first of 3.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
That one misses. And he nails the third. New York has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Van Vliet against Smart. The 3 from Bane. It's rebounded by Memphis.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Bridges outside. The 3-ball. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Smart looking around. Lets the 3 fly. The Knicks with the rebound. Bridges has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Van Vliet. Count it. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Timeout. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
For the Knicks, Collins, he's checked in for Embiid, and Exum subbed in for Bridges. Pass to Smart. Here's Alexander Walker. Drives to the hoop. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Outstanding take from Alexander Walker, slicing through the lane and drawing the foul.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Nikhil Alexander Walker.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
For 3, Collins hits the trifecta. Collins has got his first 3 points of the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
You know, injuries cost Zach Collins a couple of seasons of his young career. But, Smitty, the talent is still intriguing.
BA, the 10th pick back in 2017, has a combination of size, shot blocking, and shooting. You don't get that every day.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Jaquez, the pass to Markkanen. Off target from three-point range.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
There's the three. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 17. From deep. Markkanen misses. And the Knicks shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Here's Exum. The kick out to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Markkanen outside to stop the run. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And as Markkanen continues to develop his skill set, he'll get to the line a lot more often.
3 shots. 3 shots.
First one falls for him.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Memphis. And a switch here also for New York. Mann's checked in. Good on the second one.
With his size, athleticism, and skill set, Markkanen can play at the 3, 4, or 5. He creates matchup problems for the defense.
And he makes all 3. Here's Mann. No points yet. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bane. The 3 is up. Porter pulls it in.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Here's Jaquez. Sinks that one from the post.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
Bane, the pass to Collins. On the wing, Bane.
Tough on defense. Alexander Walker, not easy to get around.
Desmond Bane getting it done for New York. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Jock Landale is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Jaquez in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Right side, Porter. Picked it out of midair.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Landale. Now Leonard. Fires from the wing. Dives for it. And they recover it. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Mann. Pass to Embiid. Here's Exum. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Exum's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists here tonight.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker has found a rhythm, and he seems determined to keep it.
Here's Mann. Back to Embiid. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Grizzlies have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Embiid against Leonard. To the wing on the left. Here's Jaquez. Off target with the 3. Smooth sailing for New York. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kleba, screen on Porter. Here's Mann. 3-pointer, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Grizzlies. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker forcing the hand of the D.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Smart's checked in for Porter Jr. Fred VanVleet is checked in for New York. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Exum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Dante has great length and quickness to be able to operate inside the paint.
Pass to Jaquez. Here's Alexander Walker. Puts up a 3. And another miss by Memphis. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And here's VanVleet, defended by Smart. Here's Exum. Kleba with a screen. The shot. Exum's shot is off.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Embiid misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, stolen by Embiid. The teardrop. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Back to Smart. Pass to Leonard. Landale with a screen. Tries to break his ice. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Exum passes to Okiki. Embiid with it. Here's Exum. from downtown. Can't hit that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Smart with the ball. Pass to Jaquez. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Exum passes to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Smart. Here's the break. From behind the arc. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The size of Exum really causes a lot of problems for the defense. Not an easy cover at all.
And he makes a first. And Grant, in league news, how about your former coach? Coach K taking on an advisory role with the NBA.
Well, B.A., tremendous experience and leadership from that man. 4 decades at the college level, the men's national team. I mean, the league recruiting a blue chipper if there ever was one.
Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Monk comes in for Okeke. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Timeout called. Memphis.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Here's Levine. Now Smart. Outside Levine. Markkanen. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Wiseman. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on James Wiseman.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
The first one falls. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
And Embiid drops them both. And here's Smart. Markkanen outside. Smart, a screen on Monk. Markkanen for three. The rebound by Embiid. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet finds Embiid. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Embiid's got 26 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Bane. He's covered by Levine. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
And it's Smart missing. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in. Leonard outside. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smart outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Levine. No good on the three. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Now here's Van Vliet. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Joel, tonight was a statement win. What is it that people should know about this team?
You know, we tough, especially defensively. That's our motto. We want to guard, we want to get stops, and I think we did that pretty well tonight. But you know, we young, we learning every day, and we're gonna be really good.
The more reps, the better, and a lot to look forward to in the future. Thanks, Joel.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Chicago Bulls in this one. Conference rival. Greg. Budding. Heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. We've got Allen. Jackson is out there with Brooks. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Edwards in at the 2 spot.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Doncic outside. Carter sets the pick for Doncic. Back to DiVincenzo. Barrett kicks to Doncic. 4 on the clock. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Edwards dishes to Garland. Outside Jackson. Outside Edwards. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. Barrett the pass to DiVincenzo. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Passes it to Doncic. That one, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Brooks with it. Picked up by Barrett. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Allen dishes to Jackson. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Yeah, it's stolen by Barrett. And Doncic throws it down.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
For three, Edwards. Can't get it to go. He's taken two and missed two. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture. Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Brooks outside. He kicks it to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Garland. Back to Jackson. Pass to Brooks. Shot clock at 5. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Now DiVincenzo. And it's Doncic, top of the key. Over Edwards. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got his second basket.
Let's remember, Luka's 6'7", 230, so this guy lethal around the hoop.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Edwards drives in. Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pass to Barrett. Got it. Good job in the low post.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Doncic against Garland. Down low. Brooks outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards, that's good.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
The pass to Bull. The feed now to Barrett. Back to Bull. Takes the 3. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Brooks finds Edwards. Outside Garland. There's the triple. Carter pulls it in. Now Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Bull. No good that time. And here is Garland. No scoring in this one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doncic passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Barrett. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
And the Bulls making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Wiggins is subbed in for Brooks. Bamba setting the pick for Garland. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. They'll have their work cut out for them in this one, Doris. As we know, teams typically don't play as well on the second night of a back-to-back.
You're right, Kevin, because that all comes down to fatigue. A rested team obviously has an advantage over a team playing the second in as many nights. The numbers always back that up.
It's time to get loud for your incredible.
So for the Bulls, Anderson comes in for Bull. And it's Tyler Hero in for Dante DiVincenzo. And here are the Bulls now. They trail by 9 points.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Anderson against Jackson. Now here's Anderson. Defense right on him and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 24 points per, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
Pass to Bamba. This one for 3. The rebound by Anderson.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the first. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Anderson. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Kicks it out to Wiggins. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Wiggins has got a couple of threes now in the first for Cleveland. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Hero. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
To the middle, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Bulls trail by 9. And the pass to Pritchard. It's Barrett on the wing. Wiggins against Hero. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Another three for Chicago.
Boy, confident shot from the big man. Carter Jr. spacing the floor.
Bounce pass from Garland. That one drops for him. Allen's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Barrett for the 3. The rebound by Sharp. Cleveland leading by 8. Feeds to Wiggins. They swipe it. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I love that Wendell Carter Jr. plays within himself. Take high percentage shots, get as many rebounds as you can.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. Schroeder outside with 1 on the clock, and he gets it to go.
That's about all you can do on the defensive end. Schroeder making a hard shot look easy.
And so it's Cleveland ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 9 points. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. Luka Doncic out there with Hero. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's JaMychal Green. And it's Holiday in at the small forward. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Highsmith the pass to Sharp. Schroeder looking around. Allen kicks to Wiggins. Takes it inside. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bulls trail by 11. Now, here's Doncic. Just could not put it together in that loss to San Antonio. The kick out to Anderson. 4 on the shot clock. That shot wide open. Hero's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Pass to Highsmith. From the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Hero, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's Schroeder, and he dunks it down.
This is Schroeder at his best, putting that blinding speed to great advantage.
On the wing, Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
And free throw good from Holiday. Vole, he's checked in for Chicago. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Tyler Hero. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Holiday. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Cleveland. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint, here's Sharp. Makes it off the glass. Sharp's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Doncic, the kick out to Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Holiday's got 5.
It's one of the best things about playing with Luka Doncic. He creates a lot of open looks.
Brooks against Holiday, and Brooks gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you. Doncic outside. 3-pointer. Oh, Doncic from way outside.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. So for the Bulls, Carter, he's checked in for Green, and it's Tyler Hero in for Justin Holiday. Then for the Cavaliers, Edwards, he's checked in for Sharp, and it's Garland in for Dennis Schroeder. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lobbed up there for Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
Garland against Hero. Carter outside, inside. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brooks dishes to Garland. Pass to Allen. Puts up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game. One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
That free throw good from Doncic.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
Barrett's checked in for the Bulls. And Cleveland also making a change. Bamba's checked in for Allen. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside Garland. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Carter. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Edwards looking it over. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Edwards got 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
DiVincenzo with it. Still without a basket. Offensive rebound. Garland against DiVincenzo. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Cleveland also making a change. Sharp's checked in for Wiggins. Bulls trail by 15. Here's Pritchard. Now DiVincenzo. And there's the pass to Barrett. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
2 minutes.
And here is Garland. A 23-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. Brooks misses. Looking at Chicago, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Spurs.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
For three, Edwards. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Doncic is checked in for Pritchard. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jackson comes in for Sharp. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
DiVincenzo passes to Doncic. Out to Barrett. Barrett with another miss.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Allen, a screen on Bol. Brooks from outside. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Barrett for 3. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Listen, Wendell Carter Jr. is a big-time skilled big man. This guy, good things happen when you get him the ball.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Edwards. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. DiVincenzo finds Doncic. Carter down low, defended by Allen. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka. You must contest.
The 3 from Garland. The shot missing. And so it's Cleveland with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, a slow start for this team. What has to change as you work your way back?
Well, we didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the first quarter at all. Thank God we got to the free throw line some, which helped. But I think we could do a better job defensively. I thought we gave them too many baskets in around the rim. So we've got to do a better job shoring up the paint.
We'll see if the defense picks up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. And any of these matchups you're most looking forward to, Shaq?
You know, I don't want to pick favorites, and the other teams are going to feel left out.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, you guys are so adorable. What do you say, fellas? Air hugs?
Get your hands off me.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
The Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, coming up big, making his presence felt in the first half, man.
More bounce to the house. He can get airborne and make highlights with the best of them.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Jackson is out there with Allen. Then there's Garland. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. Clock at 6. Garland with the screen for Edwards. And the layup is good. Edwards got 15 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Doncic with a screen on Garland. Doncic finds Barrett. No good with the triple.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Garland the pass to Allen. He dishes it to Edwards. Allen a screen on Barrett. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Yes, that goes in.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. The slam dunk by Garland.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Timeout called, the Bulls.
The numbers for Carter. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. And Doncic gets it to go.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
The Cavaliers leading by 18. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Allen kicks to Edwards. Back to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Fires for three. Doncic, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Coming off a terrific season, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. The first free throw is good. Good on both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Doncic against Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Just 5 to shoot. A good look from Doncic. It's Chicago with another bucket. Here's Garland. Kicks to Allen. The dish to Edwards. The three. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Edwards against Doncic. Back to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Garland. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
DiVincenzo finds Doncic. Bowl a screen on Edwards. Doncic, no good.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Jackson passes to Garland. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
And another turnover here by Chicago. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 5, the Bulls.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Pritchard, he's checked in for Doncic. And Cleveland also making a change. Higgins is checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 23. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, they need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. And Allen drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Carter outside, over Allen, cranes the 19-footer. 7 points for Wendell Carter.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Edwards passes to Allen. Six on the shot clock. He kicks to Garland. Three-pointer. And Bull pulls it down.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
DiVincenzo passes to Pritchard. DiVincenzo with the screen on Garland. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Cleveland. Passes it to Edwards. And stolen by Bull. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
2 minutes remaining.
DiVincenzo against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1:44 left in the third quarter. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Edwards dishes to Garland. Fires the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Bull, that's good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Cleveland's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Screen by Allen. For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 23.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Garland. For 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Carter. The pass to Pritchard. Fires from deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 8 rebounds in this game. Jackson from long range.
And you watch Bull on the defensive end, boy, he's got a lot of potential, especially as he adds strength to that frame.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in.
Who's got Darius? Turn down. Use that. Use that. Huh? Yeah. Way to hit it. Oh, get taking it to the rack. Oh, yeah. Get out of the way.
It's all good. I'll do it.
Hey, yo, get on Luka. All right. Dennis. Get to him. Hey, get on. Get it! Get that. Way to finish that. Yep. Oh, come on. Hey, watch Dennis. Dennis. Watch that shooter. Oh, yo, match up on Doncic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey. Come on. You got double. Back up.
The Jazz coming down the tunnel earlier, ready to do battle on their coming up. Live coverage of this Tuesday. We're at a look. Into the future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. We've got Steven Adams. Derek Jones is out there with Trae Young. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. Now here's McCollum. And in the game with Oklahoma City, he did not play well. Here's Jokic. And no good, trying to use the glass. Here's the break. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Here's McCollum. Four on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jokic. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Here's Nembhard. Outside Jones. To the inside. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Batadze. The Jazz on offense. Ivy passes to Batadze. Ivy outside. It's Jokic, high post. Over Adams. Jokic, no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
Now here's Ivy. Jokic, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic, a load down on the blocks.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Young misses. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Jokic finds Ivy. Young against Jokic. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Magic. 3-point lead. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
McCollum, pass to Ivy. Here's Jokic. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Ivy against Young. Just 5 to shoot. Ivy passes to Batadze. Now Young with a steal. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. McCollum with a steal. Here's Ivy. The rebound by Nembhard. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Young. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Utah trailing here. Ivy outside. Now McCollum. Now here's Jokic. Getting his third shot in 7 looks.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Young looking around. Adams with a screen on Ivy. Young against Ivy. Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Young. Clock at 4. A deep three. The rebound by the Jazz. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Nembhard in the game against Denver. Very impressive. Trae Young. That's good. Young's got 8 points.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Adams against Jokic. McCollum outside. Here's Batadze. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Give him 8.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
There's Young with the 3. Young missing again. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Ivy with the ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. And the basket by Jokic.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Orlando calls timeout.
Timeout on the court. Charge to Orlando. And please, give a round of applause for your guest, USC.
Making a switch here.
And last year, they were top 10 in the league in scoring. This team executed well on the offensive end.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. The Magic have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Adams, the pass to Dinwiddie. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. Fifth, the Jazz.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
First free throw is good.
Going into the league, KPJ was thought of as a 2 or maybe even a 3, but he's made it clear he sees himself as a point guard, and he continues to improve in that role.
Jokic is checked in for Utah. Victor Oladipo comes in for McCollum. Porter hits them both. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Young, the pass to Williamson. Here's Batum. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And the Magic lead by 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Payton. Still no points. Five on the clock. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Young against Porter. Back to Young. Puts up a deep three. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Porter. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Payton passes to Oladipo. Outside Porter. The three. hits a three-pointer. And now just a one-point Orlando lead. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, leading by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And Young has got the ball here for Orlando, setting the floor for the Magic. Nicholas Batum out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Thompson, then it's Trae Young, and it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Williams. No points so far. Pass to Thompson. From 13. Batum, the pass to Williams. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Utah on D. They trail by 1. Now Young. And in that win against the Nuggets, he was a major factor as well. 2 on the clock. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
Now here's Williamson. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. No good on the free throw.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
He hits the second from the line. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We are giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. B.A.?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. That one goes in.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
And Utah calls time here. The Magic making a switch here. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Third is Trae Young. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Oladipo outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And I tell you, Oladipo really putting defenders in a tough spot. I mean, using his length outstandingly to draw these fouls.
The free throw drops for Oladipo.
You look at Oladipo, and he is really embracing his role as the leader of his team. He's a ferocious competitor, but also a compassionate, good teammate.
No good on the second free throw. And Williams has got the ball here for Orlando. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Now here's Thompson. He's scoreless.
And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
Utah trailing here. Oladipo outside. Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Oh, Williams with the block. Thompson attacking. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Outside Payton. To the wing, right side. Here's Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, B.A. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your 2-time MVP is what he is.
Free throw drops for Jokic. Young season, young talent, Grant. What do you look for to identify an up-and-coming team with a chance to be special?
Well, B.A., obviously you have to start with talent. But then it's fit, it's identity, it's personality. I mean, all of those ingredients matter in becoming a top team.
Batase's checked in for Utah. Ivy comes in for Oladipo. And Jokic drops them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Thompson passes to Young. Misses the 3.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Porter from outside. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Orlando leading. On the wing, Thompson. Outside Young. To the middle. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Young. And the Magic lead by 3.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Ivy finds Porter. Oh, Williams with the block. No stopping Jokic in the paint. The Magic have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And the Magic call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Different look for Utah. Miller comes in for Peyton. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Porter Jr. And the Magic making a change here as well. Adams is checked in. Thompson outside. Out left to the wing. 20 feet out. Count it. Young's got 10 points in the game.
Ice Trey. Looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Pass to Bataze. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one. Missed it and has no one to blame but himself.
Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Orlando making some changes. Nembhard, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Trae Young. Now here's Ivy. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Bataze. The jump hook. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Dinwiddie. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nembhard. Rebound, Utah. Bataze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ivy with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter and it stifled him.
Kessler, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Pass to Hendricks from the arc. It's rebounded by Bataze. Bataze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McCollum outside. The 3 knocks it down from distance. McCollum's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Magic lead by 1.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
No one covering.
Boy, are they shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
1:49 left to play in the first half. Nembhard, good.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
There's a screen. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Kessler.
Shooting for Orlando, Andrew Nembhard. 2 shots.
He makes a first. The Magic making a switch here. Young's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. And so McCollum will bring it up for Utah. They trail by 1. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. Here's Kessler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Young, the pass to Jones. Here's Hendricks. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 2.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
McCollum right side. Sinks the 15-footer. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Young against Ivy. Outside Jones. Here's Nembhard. 10 points for him. Back to Jones. With 1 on the clock. Tie game here in Utah. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. Well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
Time to talk about that first half now. And guys, Nikola Jokic, this guy's won multiple MVPs. We're seeing why tonight.
Well, I think the bucket looks real big to him right now. He's been almost automatic. And you look at the people trying to defend him, they look discouraged.
Very discouraged. His shooting percentage is definitely on the Shaq-like level right now.
All right, you're being nice to me. What do you want?
A ride home on the plane.
Deal.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. C.J. McCollum is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Goga Bitadze. And it's Miller in at the three. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Jones has gone just 1 for 4 so far. And here's Ivey. No points so far. Miller, the pass to Ivey. Here's Jokic. There's McCollum with the three. They get the rebound. Jokic muscles it down.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Here's Hendricks. There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Hendricks has got 6.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And here's McCollum. Jokic in the post. Adams is there. Jokic, no good.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Pass to Young. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Now here's McCollum. Jokic in the post. Adams covering. Here's Bitadze. Three on the clock. Miller. No good with the triple.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. VA, this kid is special.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Here's Nembhard. He's got 10. Pass to Young. Fires from deep. The 3 ball is good from Young.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That one goes. Count it. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside Young. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Hendricks. Tipped. Now here's Jokic. Give him 20. McCollum. Pass to Miller. Ivy outside. From outside the arc. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Now here's Jokic. Out to McCollum. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. And now it's just a 2-point Orlando lead.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Orlando calls timeout.
Right now for your Jazz Breakers next group.
Hayden's checked in for Utah.
Get live once again for us.
Here's Nembhard. No good on the quick 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
To the paint. For the tie. And it's Jokic missing for Orlando. They've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Jones. And he dunks it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now here's Ivy. No points yet. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jokic. The rebound by Nembhard. The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Hendricks. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 6-point game. To the inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Here's Nembhard. 10 points for him. And the bucket is good. Young's got 7 points for the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Ivy. McCollum outside. Here's the 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Ivy against Young. Trey quick on the take. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Utah calls timeout. He's checked in for Utah. Watson comes in for Batase. Williams is checked in for Orlando. Utah has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to McCollum. They set a pick. Down low. Payton. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Now here's Young. 19 points in the game. Over Ivy. And Trae Young again. Young's got 21 points in the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Kessler passes to Payton. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. 4-3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter here. Just merciless. The answer by Young at the arc.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
McCollum, the pass to Kessler. Ivy with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Watson for 3. And that's collected by Trae Young. Orlando has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Nembhard, good.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
The Jazz have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Ivy passes to Kessler. 26 seconds left in the third. Pass to McCollum. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Jones finds Young. From deep three-point land. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Magic. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be right back with you shortly. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Utah trailing here. Setting the floor for the Magic. We've got Nicholas Batum, Trae Young out there with Thompson. Then there's Zion Williamson, and it's Williams in at the center position. Batum, the pass to Thompson. Inside, and stolen by Jokic. And here's the fast break. Left side, Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Porter Jr. won't be denied of that bucket. Fearless, even around the big bodies.
Young against Porter. Out to Thompson. This one for three. That one is off.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Utah, Kevin Porter Jr.
And that one misses. Victor Oladipo is checked in for C.J. McCollum. And the second free throw is good.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Orlando leading. Young, the pass to Williamson. Back to Young. From downtown, sinks the tray. Young's got 17 now, just in the second half.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Thompson. Back to Williamson. Thompson outside. Over Oladipo. Thompson's shot is off.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Oladipo finds Jokic over Williams. And there's Jokic on the assist from Oladipo. Jokic has got 24. Thompson passes to Williams. To the middle. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Payton's shot is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Porter.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Ivy's checked in for Utah. And a change for the Magic. Adams is checked in. And both free throws good for Young.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Watson. And there's the screen. Payton with it. To the left wing. Jokic against Adams. Jokic with no problem.
It takes body control, concentration, and skill to score against that kind of defense. Jokic doing a really nice job inside.
And he's going for the oop here. Williamson misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Porter. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. Here's Young. Slick drive by Young.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win and reach, don't expect him to let up.
Ivy outside. Oh, the swat by Adams. And they get it back. Adams against Ivy. And he drives in. And he comes up with a bucket.
Putting that strong frame to use, Ivy pushes through the foul and hits.
A different look for Utah. Bataze's checked in for Watson. Miller comes in for Payton. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Porter Jr.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Here's Nembhard. Outside Young. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Young's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Miller, the pass to Ivy. Jokic in the post. Adams is there. Physical play by Joker to get the bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And here's McCollum. Jokic with it. Adams covering. Now Jokic. McCollum looking it over. And it's in. Off the glass. McCollum's got 11 in the second half.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Now here's Young. Jones from outside. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 6th assist of the night.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
For Utah, Nikola Jokic, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And Jokic drops them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. Takes a three. Utah with the rebound. Bataze's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ivy with the ball. And it's Young picking him up. Ivy passes to Bataze. Here's Miller. Down low. Here's McCollum. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Magic. The lead is 2.
Man, Good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Pass to Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Here's Young. Outside Jones. Three-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 7 assists in the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Here's Vitesse. Pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Money!
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Nembhard. The Magic need to put one up here. Stolen by Jokic. Here's McCollum driving in. Cash. And that one brings them within one.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Young. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Timeout called, the Jazz. They're losing by 3. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ivy against Young. Ivy passes to Jokic. Here's Miller. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Orlando calls timeout.
There they come. The Utah Jazz nice one. What a feeling, man.
Seconds left in the fourth. And here's Young. Over Ivy. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Goga Bitadze. C.J. McCollum is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Miller, and it's Jokic in at the center position, locking down the middle. Jones misses. And it's Jokic with the ball for Utah. Pass to Ivy. Here's Miller. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Here's Nembhard to the wing on the left. A good look from Young. And right on target. That one's good. Young's got 39. Here's Ivy. Pass to Bitadze. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Nembhard. Outside Young. And Young draws the double. Here's Adams. Covered by Jokic. Adams, the pass to Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's Jokic, following the bucket by the Magic. Over Adams. The offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Such a threat to score. Jokic taking advantage of the defense, being a little overzealous that time.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Young drawing the double team. Here's Hendricks. Here's Adams. Great D that time from Jokic.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
McCollum on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Miller. 6 to shoot. Here's Batase. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. And the Jazz lead by 4.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 5 attempts to go as we play here in this OT period. Pass to Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Hey, you've got to be pretty confident at the line here. Jokic is money in the clutch.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Young against Ivy. Outside Young. Pass to Adams. 3-pointer. Young can't hit.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Ivy, guarded by Young. Now here's Ivy. And there's Jokic on the assist by Ivy. Jokic just got 40 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're behind by 8. 40 seconds left in overtime. Here's Young. Pass to Hendricks. The shot to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. On offense, here's Utah. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Jones from outside. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Ivy with the ball. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
All right, thanks, B.A. Nicola, huge scoring output for you. How would you describe the night you had?
It was good. I think I scored a lot in the first quarter. The shot was going in, I was shooting a little bit more, so my teammates were finding me and coach was driving play for me, so it was a good night for me.
I know you like to pass, but your team needs you to score early. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. Now our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.